There it is.
Just like that. Oh, look at that.
Oh my God.
Wow. Final two shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA world 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot. No way. What a roll.
7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my God. Oh my God. And welcome everyone to Indonesia. We are in Bali with $615,000 prize funds for 3 world tournaments. This one is the WPA Women's World 10-Ball Championships presented by VenBilliards. And this is the last 16. 64 ladies started out. There's 16 remaining. This match between Ruben Amit from the Philippines and Pia Filler from Germany. This is 3 out of 5 races to 4 playing 10-ball. I am George Tehechad, joined by Eric Horlifson from Canada. Welcome, Eric. We got a hot one here.
Yeah, it's going to be a good match. Amit coming in as the favorite, but Filler getting stronger and stronger every time we see her. Definitely playing well enough to give Amit a good run, if not possibly take the match.
Well, both ladies have been through some matches here. Amit has yet to lose a set. She has won her first match against Mirjana Grusevic from Venezuela 2-0, from Hong Xinyu 2-0 from Chinese Taipei, and Wang Wanling 2-0 also from Chinese Taipei. Pia to break. She's played 4 matches. She won her first match from Alada Gafati from Turkey, but then lost to, and then defeated Silviana Liu from Indonesia, but lost to Soa from South Korea, and then went through the losers, then Shui Qingshang from Chinese Taipei. So she's tasted defeat, but also proved herself in 3 other matches.
Yeah, she had a good week in Vietnam, winning the mixed doubles with her husband, Josh Filler. Like I said, George, she's improving. It's just little things. Just looking at the speed of the first break, just kind of hit it not as high speed as some of the other women. Can tend to hurt her a little bit. But she'll just have to make it up in the all-around department.
Yeah, improvement is the key with Pia. I remember when she was about a 660 Fargo. She is now at 718. She is ranked number 4 by the WPA, but she spends a lot of time in the U.S. and plays a lot of the WPA events, and she's ranked number 3 there. So, in fact, I'd like to give a little shout out to the WPBA for their website and all the info that's available. It is so commentator friendly. It gives you history of matches, players, information. It just has a lot of info along with the rankings, and I thank them for that.
The 6 might only pass in the top left. Ideally, she'd like to get an angle on the 5 near where the 7 is. Come around 3 rails towards the right side of the table for the 6. There's a bit of work to do here. Pretty big power draw, 1 rail across. Might come at it 2 rails. Be a little easier on the power. Just a question if she can get tight enough into it. Yeah, just 1 rail. She's not going to be able to get into that 3-rail angle I was talking about. Still possible ways back to the 6. Ideally, if she can leave an angle to play to the right of the 8 and back towards it. Mitt is just very consistent overall. You never see her playing badly. Kind of have the low bar for her game is still very high.
Well, she's a true champion. You know, 2-time world 10-ball champion, world 9-ball champion, 21 titles. She won this past spring in the Predator Las Vegas Open in the same type of format.
Current women's world 9-ball champion too, correct, George?
Mm-hmm. That was 2024. That women's 9-ball championship will be coming up in Jacksonville, I believe it was.
That's right, yeah.
Yes,
3rd week of
December
December.
16th through the 2nd. Yeah. Wouldn't it be something if she takes this championship and then comes and takes that one, putting all those together? Her 2 10-ball wins are in 2013 and 2009. So, but that 9-ball one was just last year, and here it comes again in December. I'm sure she'll be there for that.
Yeah, one more Pro Billiards series between that tournament and now. Last week of November in Spain. World Junior Championships and a few open events on offer for that one.
Yeah, men's, women's, and a mixed doubles
10 corner.
in Spain coming up, along with the Junior World 10-ball Championships. And Pia won the lag. Rubelin won the game. It's 1-0. Amit. Rubelin is, I guess, one of the organizers of the Amit Cup, which is tournaments provided for the young women throughout the Philippines. They don't get much opportunity to play, and these tournaments provide them that opportunity. And a couple of products that are here, a couple of products from that organization. You have Carmila Buhat and Rocky Constantino that are in this championship. And they play in,
And Buhat had
I think they've had. Go ahead, Eric.
oh, sorry. Buhat had a semifinal finish in Vietnam, so not only participating in the tournament, doing very well.
Sure.
Amit actually beat
And
Buhat in the semifinals 2 weeks ago.
your referee is Nguyen Chung from Vietnam. You know, quite the hotbed for pool, Vietnam, Indonesia, the Philippines. Wow. Those 3 areas are quite the hotbed. A lot of pool fans.
Yeah, so many players playing too. Lots of 50-table pool rooms, every table going. Those 2 countries, these 2 countries, Indonesia, Vietnam, they're going to start producing champions in the near future. Looking down for a mitt. Push situation for filler. Kind of tough to push here because if you leave the only part of the one you can leave is the center of it, something in between the 3-7, and there's a big danger of leaving a safe where the cue ball ends up behind the 3. There is something down to the short rail. I think she'll have to go down there. So she might just tie the 7 up with the 1. Things a little tougher. Okay. Small danger of leaving the cue ball behind the 3 here.
You know, we all talk about how fast Jessica Centeno plays. A lot of us do. You know, Rubelin's not far behind that. Oh, she got kissed out of it, but still found cover.
Yeah, Rubelin just plays on intuition. Talented player and very experienced player. Kind of the way I see Centeno developing in the future, just a little more polished, a little stronger in the safe department. But Cheska's in a tough first round battle. Can't remember who her opponent is, but I had a look earlier and noted it as one of the tougher matches in the first round of the final 16.
Okay, let's take a look. I can try to give you that information. She is playing the reigning champion, Cristina Tekac, the Crystal.
That's right. Yeah, so Centeno coming through on the loser's side. 8 women advanced on the winner's side, and they draw into players from the loser's side. Centeno lost her second match, I think, first or second. Came back 3 or 4 rounds to make it back to the final 16. They end up drawing each other. So actually, the past 2 champions, George. Centeno won in 2023 and Tekac won in 2024.
Yeah, Cheska lost to Amber Chen in the winner round 1.
It's not a guaranteed hit if she goes off the left long rail. The cue ball is playing a little long. She's going to play something creative here. 2 rails out of the corner. Bit of stun. Oh, just nicked it. Good
She
contact,
rocked
creative
it.
distance. Looks like the cue ball can play in front of the 5. Might need a slight bit of left spin. I think she'll be looking to land the cue ball between the 8-10.
Extension.
Can't quite tell if the cue ball is going too far to the right off the 2. If it is, it's a bit of trouble because you wouldn't want to hit the 5. This was good as far as letting the cue ball escape. Speed had to be perfect for the side, and it is, George. Nice shot.
Yeah, it lays nice to get on the 4, too. All around, good shot. Perfect angle to go to the 4 ball. Yeah, Pia with a lot of success in the.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say Pia with a lot of success in the mixed teams. They just won the box billiard mixed teams. Her and her husband Joshua, but also won the 2023 World Teams in Puerto Rico. She's a 10-time Euro champion. And as you mentioned, she's more than holding her own on the world stage now.
Yeah, I think she's in any tournament she plays in. Again, the break can improve a little bit. Small improvements in all-around areas. But her mental game seems a lot stronger, and she seems a lot more comfortable on the table. Just comes along with improving overall. 60 points is a big jump in 2 years, George.
Oh, she's going to at least that.
Yeah.
You know, somewhere in my notes or computers, I have a picture of the top 100 women in Fargo, of course, the picture of the rankings. And if I could find that, I'll, not now, but when I find it for the future, I'd like to take a look at that maybe 2-3 years ago and see just how far they've all come. Because I remember a lot of these young ladies were in the mid 600s, 670, with the exception of a lot of the Asian players. Most of them have come along. They're now in the mid 700s to low 700s. And all of that in 2 years, maybe 3.
That's missing the side for filler. Mitt looking to take advantage.
Hand corner.
And again, Filler has her taste of the table, but Amit gets to eat the games. 2-0. Right along with this tournament here in Indonesia, we also have the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championships going on. And that one's moving right along. $250,000 prize fund, $70,000 for the winner. And that one's coming down to what the winner's qualification, I believe, comes up after this match. So we're getting pretty close to the business end of that, too. And they play down to the final 32. The ladies with 64 players play down to the final 16. Federations and WPA ranking points brought in 96 players for that 8-ball championship.
Yeah, shout out to my friend Waleed Hashem from Canada. Defeated Wojciech Shevchuk in losers round 1. He'll be playing losers round 2 against Max Eberle later today. Only his 3rd world championship, I believe, George. Big win. Square hit from Amit. Nothing down. Filler looking to push for distance here.
What's up?
Mick can possibly play the cue ball behind the 9. It's going to take a bunch of left spin. Not really many other safes on offer. As for filler, behind the 4, and that's trouble for filler here. Got to kick to the right long rail.
2 ball corner pocket.
Yeah, this kick shot lays pretty natural right at the 2 ball. And she caught it. Did she lose the cue ball? No. She's good.
Firm chance for a mitt. Nothing really to do on position. Can just try to stop the cue ball. She's a fairly strong jumper.
Well, if she's able to stop it, she's got the 3 ball on the side. There you go.
Shot. A mitt off to a good start here, playing well. A couple small mistakes from filler. It looks like she's going to have to come with a pretty strong game to hang with a mitt today.
Extension.
Still favor playing the 5 in the top left pocket. Just taking the 7 and 8 out of the equation.
You don't think she'll use the window between the 8-5?
She could. I just like not involving other balls when you have the chance to. You can really kill the cue ball 2 rails underneath it. You're right, though. She's queuing hot note. Got down low. I think she is going to go underneath it. Oh, queued lower than I thought. Yeah, you're right, George. Just 1 rail up.
I just thought she'd go to the left there between the 8-5.
Yeah. Just got a little worried about the speed, maybe. Got distracted on the pocketing, and first missed ball from a mitt. Shot from filler, and she's in decent line now. Josh and P are real all-around professionals. They have an online and social media presence. Saw today they just released a vlog of their time in Indonesia so far. Didn't get a chance to watch it, but if you want a feel of what the venue is like in and around the action this week in Indonesia. Sure can give you a bit of insight on that.
The killer fillers.
Yep.
Looks like P is going to put her mark on the scoreboard with these 3 balls.
Solid out after missing the 4 by a mitt.
And Pia cuts the lead by 1 for a 1-2 scoreline. These short sets can get out of hand fast, and you can get back in them fast.
Yeah, first miss from a mitt here on the 4, but did jump in a nice 2 ball and is looking strong overall.
Tkach just won her first game of the first set. She trails Centeno 1-3.
Yeah, Cheska survived a shootout along her way to qualifying back for stage 2 against Wei Su Chen. Little better power there, but crossed the rack. She's going to leave the 1 on for a mitt. Mitt's going to hope she can get the cue ball to the left of the 5. If she can't, it's a bit of trouble because the 6-10 is blocking the path towards the 2.
Yeah.
Looking like she feels okay to get it inside there. Good shot. Came down a little too far below it. She'll barely be able to hold it up 1 rail for the 3 in the top right. Looking down towards the left middle. Might consider drawing up the right long rail, but it looks like a little too much angle for that. Just coming across it. What a smart shot, George. Couldn't slow it down 1 rail. It really extended the track in a way you normally wouldn't. Mitt has all the tools, George. You know, these
Yes,
outside the
she
box
does.
shots that come up every once in a while. Yeah, just smart player. Overcut that one a little bit, so got a little less draw than she would have if she would have hit center pocket. Still manageable on the 4. Has to avoid the 9 coming across table. 6 passes in the bottom right. Beautiful played. Yeah, she's looking good, George. Just that one slip up on the 4 so far. It looks like Filler's going to have her hands full in this match.
Well, we kind of knew that from the get-go that this was going to be a tough match for both players. Pia improving all the time. Now to a point where she's a threat to win any match against anybody.
People playing the wrong way slightly and a bit of a grimace from Amit. She can just accept more distance on the 9. I think she's still going to be able to get fairly close for the corner, just can't play through to the side.
Attention.
And this 10 ball to take a 3-1 lead in the first set, which is a race to 4. It's 3 of 5 sets, race into 4. With a little twist at the end, if they are tied hill or 3-3 in the 5th and deciding set, it goes to a shootout, which is a treat in itself.
Yeah, shot on the 2 ball was the key to this rack. Just picking on a track that pretty much never comes up. Shot that you can't even shoot on a table with older cloth. But knew the slide of the table, played it perfectly. Can see the table's thinning out a little bit in the back. Only 16 women left. Still about 64 men left. They'll be in action later today. One ball down. That's the ball she's looking for. Decently on the 2. And a chance for a break and run finish for Amit. I have to move the cue ball a bit in this rack, but looks like fairly open play. Gonna want to avoid the 9 coming back to the 4. She can play the cue ball 2 rails. Really just trying to land straight enough on the 4 here where she can pretty much stop where it is. Oh, didn't like the play in the side, so decided to go up in the corner. Second missed ball for Amit now. Kind of ones that you wouldn't expect her to normally miss.
Yeah, that was a pretty straightforward shot, but I think with the outside English she put on it to go the 2 rails, she opened it up and overcut the 3 ball.
Yeah, I might have just caught a little too much throw on the 3 or swerve on the cue ball. Just thinking about what went wrong on that shot. Could see in her chair. It's what good players do. They take note when they make mistakes. Might not always necessarily be. They might have judged it perfectly, but just have to make small tweaks for the conditions.
Did she come back far enough? Just.
Yeah, she's okay to make it, and lots of natural travel with the cue ball here, so the angle won't bother her too much. I thought she'd go for that, George. Must have been a little thinner than it appeared on our view.
Yeah, I
Wasn't an
don't
issue where she couldn't
really.
slow it down.
I just don't really see a reason why she didn't, except she felt the safety was higher percentage.
Yeah, I wouldn't suggest her trying to get into kicking battles with a mitt, though. That's the thing.
And that's a very good example as to why.
Yeah. It's playing into a mitt's strengths. Still has to play her own percentages. Might have been just a little thinner than it looked.
High corner. Wow. First ball.
Ball in hand,
And
chance for
this
a
will
mitt now to
probably,
finish off the set.
yeah, this will probably cost her the first set. Not often will the mitt not finish these balls off. But she's had a couple of misses, so you might have some hope.
I don't mind getting below the 8 here. Above it will work too. Just don't want to end up straight. Below the 8 plays into the second rail a little more and back into the angle a little more. This could be trouble, and she knows it, particularly if it's perfectly straight. And her body language is saying it. She's going to have a hard time getting back up table. Yeah, just going over and taking a
Even
look at the long pocketing angle. Doesn't have much else. She must have been trying to come back 2 rails there, just under hit the draw a bit. So first set on the
yeah,
line.
I think the only problem there, Eric, was the fact that she left the ball on the rail. If it comes off and can spin the ball or use English, she can get to the 9 ball.
Yeah, just under hit the speed overall a little bit.
And Rubelin, being Kay, as she is affectionately called by the Filipinos, the Pinoys and Pinays. Nice shot on that 9 ball.
Yeah,
Comes
good
around 4
long
rails from
pocketing.
position. Whoa.
One last tester in the first set here. This will be a good recovery from a bad spot. And that's the first set to admit.
Yes, it is. And the players normally take a little break there. One of the other tournaments that were held and is over now, and which Pia Filler, I was going to say was a part of, but she wasn't. It was men's doubles. Was the 24 elite teams from around the world for the men's doubles world championship, and that was won by the Chinese Taipei team. And Canada took second place. Poland and Peru were semifinalists. And then I think the rest of the field was Greece, Hong Kong, Albania, and the Czech Republic. 5th through 8th there for the quarterfinalists. And Chinese Taipei had a nice $70,000 paycheck. Canada with 40. Poland and Peru with 20 for each team, and the other 4 quarterfinalists got $10,000 apiece per team. Here's some stats from the pool stat guy, Michael Salmon and Avi. Guys spend a lot of time watching these streams, getting these stats just right. And things that stick out is the overall performance. 850 versus 695. Shot after the break and the break success both go to Amit. Missed shots, though, as you can see, Rublin with 2 and Pia with 1. 2 fouls by Pia, and balls pocketed is pretty much tells the whole story. Both playing safety to the same percentage.
We'll want to upper break success a little bit in the sets going forward. Filler only had 2 breaks, didn't make a ball on either of them. Well, fouls drawn for Amit. Strong first set overall from Rublin. Pia just got caught in a couple spots where she was trying to play position and didn't get the position she wanted. How we doing with Centeno and to catch? That's the one I'm interested in.
Since she's not there yet, let's take a look. I have to make sure I refresh this before I call out the scores. Otherwise, they're just not there. Okay. They're tied at 3 in the first set, Centeno and Tkach.
Wow.
Wang Wanling leads 1-0 over Sosoa. And let's take a look at some of our other champions. Che Yu is tied at 3 with Bean Hung from New Zealand. And Margarita Fefilova Steyer is tied with Chihiro Kawahara, 3 games apiece in the first set. And here's a little surprise, and I'm beginning to think Cho Chae-yu has really worked hard with her younger sister, but Cho Xia is 1-0 and 1-0 in the second set over Kelly Fisher.
Wow. I still haven't seen her play, George. I can't really comment, but her results are getting stronger. And first time we saw her, or first time she was a part of the Pro Billiards series, was in Vietnam. Besting that result this week so far.
Well, she made the final 16 in the Saigon Open.
Okay, so same round. Yeah.
Yeah. Lost to Camille Buhat from the Philippines.
As for Filler to have a positive start. Let's get pretty straight on the 2 and possibly have the option to shoot the 3 in the top left. A little too much angle. Gonna have to run into the 4 now. 3 is available on the side. She'll want to have the option to play the corner, if possible. Nicely played onto the 4. Looks like she's pretty straight on the 3. She will have that corner option if she feels like she can't develop anything off the side. It's tough too. She's completely straight and kind of drawing back into the 4.
And we've seen those side pockets. If you hit them hard, they come out.
Exactly. Even this close to it. Want to be leery of it. And she is going to go in the corner. Slightly undercut. And that's the side of the pocket you favor. She just didn't quite get it going high enough up the rail. Pocket would have played real big at that speed. Just undercut slightly. Straight back draw now for a mitt. Looks like she's drawing a little to the right of the 5. Not afraid to power draw the ball with an open bridge. Good shot. Shasha Liu is also in the final 16 of the women's World 10 ball. She's a very dangerous player, maybe a player that's not as familiar to people that have only been following women's pool for the last 5 years, but about 10 years ago, she was the world champion at a very young age, 16 years old. I think if she wins her first round, she'll play the winner of Centeno and to catch. Amit looking strong again. Pia just got herself a little too much angle on the 2. Things started getting a little tougher from there.
Extension.
You know, in the final 16, Eric, we have three previous world 10 ball champions: Takac, Jasmine Ocean, and Cho Che Yu. Actually, there's four because Ruben Amit's there too. So there's four previous champions.
Wow. Strong group of players left.
10 corner.
Number one is set number 2 for Amit. She'll be breaking in rack number 2, looking strong here. Pia with not really any explicit mistakes, but just getting caught in some unfortunate spots.
You know, looking at this three ball that she played to the corner in second view, she could have just pocketed it to the side softly and then rolled the four ball past the 10 and played safe on the 7 ball. But it's, hindsight.
Yeah.
So
Intuition is always to stay offensive in a spot like that.
exactly. You hate to turn an
She
easy
would've had
shot down or what you think is easy shot.
Yeah, she had an angle. She had a good shot on the 4. Just undercut the 3 a bit. It was unfortunate that she couldn't play the 3 in the side. Just ended up getting too straight on it where she couldn't develop anything positive. See Jasmine Ocean in the background on the right side. Not the best spread off that break. Nothing down. Unclear whether she has enough of the 1. Think she might, George. Yeah, coming over
Yeah,
and
it
looking
looks like
at
she
the finish
does.
on the
She's
2. That's good angle, moving back
well,
towards
she's
the 3. Yeah, gonna have to play to the short side of it here. Just a bit of left spin will bring up the left side of the table. Decent speed. Wanted to be a little straighter or moving to the left, ideally. She can stun in between the 6 and 9. That'd be a good play, but it's tough to miss both balls.
give you an idea of the strength of the field. In WPA, there's, the top 10, all top 10 are here and in the final 16. Wait, is Wei still in the final 16?
Has beat her earlier in the tournament, but that was a tough draw for both players, just meeting early.
Yeah. With the exception of Wei, all top 10 are still in.
Yeah, Filler just didn't like the angle she had on the 3 to get position on the 4. Played a good save here. It looks like she's going to favor the kick on this one. I don't mind the jump if you hit the right side of the 3. Play the 3 ball over to the left side, and there's a lot of coverage going towards that pocket. Gonna try the kick. Didn't see a call, so kind of just going for contact. She's gonna leave something. Chance for filler.
8 ball corner pocket.
Little combo, and she's going to want an angle to come down for the 4.
Oh, didn't expect the cue ball to not have so little energy. I think she's gonna have to play safe here, George. I don't believe the 3 passes the 7.
It doesn't appear to. She's going to put the cue ball behind the 7 from her angle that she's taken here.
Might have got just far enough. We'll have a pretty makeable jump. Might have the right side of it, but that's going to run the cue ball into the 5 most of the time. Good shot. Swerved around to the left side. Knew she wouldn't be able to develop anything good off the right.
6 ball corner pocket.
Doesn't look like she's left the pocketing angle, but has left the left side of the 3 for a mitt.
3 corner.
She's called it in the corner. Gonna have to be a jump, though.
She had that good jump shot on that 2 ball in the 3rd rack of the first set.
Yeah, she's a strong jumper. Played a good safe on the previous inning, but I kind of thought she'd jump at that one. Does have that out, though, if she wants it.
Yeah, nice 4-rail safety there.
Mitt can take the cue ball near the 10. Gonna have to get in good line with the 10. I don't believe she'll be able to get behind the 4. We'll be cutting the 3 over the top right. It's tough to find cover on any other shot. Yeah, did kind of what she was trying there. Philly's going to consider comboing the 3 into the 9 and the 9 off the 6. If anything, the 9's playing a little thickly into the 6. Could be a possibility.
9 corner.
Yeah, she can keep the cue ball out of the way with some left spin. She's going the opposite. Straight in.
Double. Yeah, I think it double kissed in, George. That was an odd one.
6 corner.
No way she could have cut it that much directly. But good shot from Filler. No good on the cam. Another chance for a mitt now. And Filler's going to have to clean up these small mistakes if she wants to be successful in this match.
Four corner.
The 4. Filler really has to get out in this rack, assert herself.
Well, she's got to be speed conscious here, Eric. On position for the 5. Cutting the 4 ball pretty thin.
Yeah, might have to go across 2 rails. Good shot. Middle of the table wide open. Good angle to come back for the 10. This is the start she needed. Just kind of get a little more feel in open table play.
And she'll tie things up with this 10 ball and get on the board 1 game earlier than in set number 1. And Binkei still leads 2 game. They're tied in the second set, but leads with 1 set to 0. And Cheska's off and running on the second set. She's up 2-0 over Tkach.
Did she get the first one? I didn't actually hear the result of the first set there.
She won the first set. They were tied at 3, and Cheska won the first set. And now up 2-0. Jasmine Ocean up 3-1 in the second set after winning the first. And Pia to break here in game number 3. Yeah, there's just no power in that break, is there, Eric?
Yeah, there never really has been. Not sure why. I mean, she's average size. Just needs to find a way to kind of get some more acceleration on the forward stroke or something. She has all the coaching around her. It's just something she's always struggled with. And especially with this hand rack, it just gets exploited.
One corner.
It's going to go rail first. Natural angle around to the 2. Looking at possibly having a ball first, but going to settle on rail first here. Coming a little thick, but got the cue ball out enough. Decently natural position back towards the 3.
Extension.
One rail back's okay here, George. She should miss the 10 to the left of it. Let's go 3 rails around now. Decently open path. It's not quite straight enough on the 4 and not quite getting in perfect line yet. She can stun between the 6 and the corner pocket. Hold the cue ball at the right side of the table. Just crossing the angle a fair bit going this way. She'll be hoping she has the bottom right. Right down on the angle, and if she doesn't have a full pocket from this distance, it's a tough shot.
Yeah, she's going to have it tough getting on the 7 too, Eric, off the 6.
Yeah. Looks like she has about 2/3 pocket. Shot.
That's a
Targeting
nice
for the
shot
left
there.
part of the pocket. Yeah, speed's going to have to be perfect on this shot. Crossing the angle too, increasing the difficulty. Looks pretty good, George. Looks perfect. Shot from filler.
Yeah, that angle she had on the 6 ball laid perfect to get on the 7.
I've been looking for her first lead of the match now.
And this 10 ball to take that first lead you talked about. And there it is, 2-1. Pia Filler over Rubelin Amit in the second set. It's 3 out of 5 sets. Very similar to tennis. These races to 4, 3 out of 5. The only twist is the spot shot on the 5th and deciding set. If they're tied, it goes to the shootout. Pia is a Predator-sponsored player, and we were talking about her cue. Was that you and I, or was that Tim and I talking about her cue? And we figured out it was a Sang Lee, along with the help of the chat.
Interesting. That's just a certain edition from Predator, or
Yes.
pardon me. Were you talking about? Yeah. Because he was a billiards
the
player.
Sang Lee. Yes, the Sang Lee has some very, very nice cues. In fact, when I was in Vegas, I'm going to say the year before last, I almost bought one similar to the one she has.
First ball on the break for Filler. 5 balls tied up to the 10. Good push for distance here. Has to guard against Amit possibly playing behind the stack of 3. Always tough to push in 10 ball because there's so many balls on the table. Oh, don't want to go behind the 9.
Oh.
And that's an odd mistake.
She says, I'm not going to bother to look over at Rubelin. I know I'm shooting this.
Yeah.
Probably got a smile.
Just wanted to get
Probably got it.
next
She
to the
probably
9.
got a smile from Rubelin.
Gonna have to play a decent amount of left spin to swing wide enough with the cue ball here. Probably gonna have to play at a pretty slow speed for the left spin to catch enough. Not even gonna go to the right long rail. Must be too sharp. Coming around 2 rails towards the 1. Three.
Nice
shots.
hit.
Amit can play safe behind the 3-6. I think she'll try to shoot the 1 into the 5. That'll open up the 5 for later in the rack, and she'll be the favorite if she gets the cue ball behind the 3-6 here. It's a good shot. Tied up the 2 a little more. But did take care of the problem on the 5.
1 corner.
Two rail kick again for Fiddler. Kind of got like going to the rail she's in front of right now. Not this time, and it's going to open up the 2 a little bit. Didn't make it much better. But Amit might be able to play the cue ball into the 6 and get a good angle on the 2.
I'm surprised she's not looking to go into the 6 ball for shape on the 2. She's looking at going into the 2 ball.
Yeah, I would have kind of favored the 6 there, but this worked out well.
Sure did.
She can run into the 3, pushing it to the left.
2 corner.
This is good as well. Just avoid moving other balls if you don't have to. So Mitt looking to draw level in the second set now.
3 corner.
Looks like she's just straight enough to hold with a little more distance than ideal on the 5. Pretty comfortable pocketing. No need to overplay the cue ball here. Draw off the 9 now.
She's laughing because she almost overran that and got behind the 6.
Extension.
And the cue ball's just not playing off the 9 perfectly. It's going to leave some distance on the 6. Anytime you're running into another ball, tough to really pinpoint the position of the cue ball. I wonder, she might be straight enough to avoid it altogether. She is. Cue ball's going the wrong way now, though. And very straight, where it's going to be not possible to bring it around 3 rails. So going to go forward 1 rail here. With a bunch of left spin. Not bad, George.
7 corner.
Well, she's got an up and down shot with the cue ball for position on the 9.
Good, and a chance for Filler to get on the hill in the second set now. Another thin one. Tough to control the cue ball exactly. She's confident enough to draw this slightly or play it with some left spin. She can come to the left of the 10. This is the safer pocketing approach, but I believe the cue ball is kind of running into the 9 here. It's going forward. Look out for the corner. Okay. It's good. And looking good to get on the hill now. Pretty big miss from Amit on the 7. He started going a little badly when she got positioned on the 5.
This 10 ball gets her there, Eric. Gets her close to the 1 game away from winning the second set, and as you guys like to say, drawing level.
Did make a ball in her last break. Been struggling overall. Just looking to get a good square hit. Decent chance to make something. 8-ball flying in there as a replay.
And Pia with 3 games in a row in that second set. Now leads at 3-1. Let's take a. Here we go. Leading 3-1, breaking to win set number 2.
Yeah, try to cut it a little bit. Not with big power either. So 8 balls below the side pockets and not a lot of movement on it. At least 4 of them. I'm sure there's matches where she gets up around 50%. But it's just something that she's going to have to figure out going forward to really get to that upper echelon, because you have to be making balls at a decent percentage to even just have control of the first shot, never mind having a chance to lock your opponent out and break and run the rack.
Two corner.
You have a two-way try for a mitt there. Two-way part worked out well. So it's pretty unlikely that she has a window between the 4-9.
Extension.
Got to go straight at it. I'm not sure she can make it if she goes 2 rails at it. She could play safe off of it, though, with good speed. Like this. Oh, she almost made that ball. She did go for it.
Just trying to go off, or off the top side and kind of get safe with the 2-ball back to the short rail. It's always easy to miss the whole ball when you're doing that, but it's something that just has to be attempted. Not going to get away with just going for the hit there. I think I might have to break into the 5. She gets an angle with the cue ball near the right long rail on the 4. Be playing nicely towards the 5. Over top of the 8
Well,
now.
there's the angle, Eric.
Yes, over top of the 8, so made it a lot tougher. Gonna have to stun at it a little bit.
Extension.
I think it's still worth it to stay on offense here. Anytime you're elevated, though, just increases the difficulty on the shot by a lot. She has distance here, too. She Can play a decent safe if she cuts the 4 between the 6-9, but looks like she is going to go offense. Tough shot. Not quite sure what she was thinking with the cue ball there. Maybe a bank on the 5. Might have just overdrawn it. Same problem for P on the 5. Not really available anywhere. Can have a chance at the combo now. It's on a pretty good line for it. 5 ball's going to open up 1 or 2 rails towards the left side of the table.
Oh, hits the combo perfect.
Yeah, unlucky with the result on the 5. But she'll be the first one playing safe here. Can find a way to get a game winner, possibly cue ball behind the 8. Cue ball's playing a little long off that play, so looks like she's going to go behind the 10. Left the jump for a minute. I think she's going to take it. Chance to get control back here. Got it.
Nice jump shot on by Amit there.
Makes it close to the 8. She'll be looking to bring it back to 3-2 now. Didn't want to be on the rail, but decently natural position across table. Don't believe she'll need to spin it. Cue ball's playing on top of the 10. He's putting up a bit of left. Shot.
10 corner.
And after losing 3 games in a row, Amit comes back with one of her own and now only trails 2-3. I will say Pia has gotten close to making that 1 ball in the side pocket on several of her breaks.
Yeah, I think that's what she's going for. She's going for a cut break, and that's
Sure.
why it's a part of it's the speed, and a part of it's when you cut the rack like that, the balls aren't going to spread as good. I mean, with the power she's hitting it at, I wouldn't necessarily not advise to try and hit that cut because you're not really going to make anything else besides the 1 anyways. And she's just kind of leaving jammed up racks for her opponents. It'll work. It'll be fine against most players, but just with a player like Amit, you want to have the first shot a little more often. And I think it's going to be a little tough to overcome in this match, but we'll see.
Well, in that set we were following, Tkach and Centeno are tied, one set apiece.
Yeah, it's just nip and tuck there. Two great players matching up in the first round.
Yeah, keep in mind, Christina won it last year and Centeno won it the year before.
Ball down for a mid, and she can take an offensive combo try. Safe play was decently high percentage behind the 6-8, but the center hit the speed. Chance for filler. Have to see how thin she is on this cut. Definitely is on the thin side.
This could get tricky.
Yeah, cue ball's running into the 6 here, and that's not going to provide any cover. Just going to try to bank the one up the middle, but also looking for a way to hide the cue ball.
Stanson.
She has to draw it to get it to the left of the 6. Extremely tough to control exact draw over this distance. Well, she was able to get around it. Up behind the 7, though. Distance here. Filler can beat the scratch going and playing the one into the corner. 3 ball nice and over the left middle. Got it. 10 ball might come to her rescue. And an apology. Filler thinks like she has something covered. I think a mid has room here. Good shot. Nicely on the 3. Checking now if the 6 passes the 8. Believe it should. Trying to draw back one rail. Has to be a little careful of the 9 coming back across. I didn't really like going forward here, but she's on a good angle. Looking pretty comfortable in the last 5 balls now. Chance to make it hill-hill in the second set. This is a set that Filler you would think has to win. A real tall order. She goes down the first 2 sets. It's a little straight here. So she might have the worst angle where the cue ball is kind of drawing into the corner and tough to develop any positive angle going forward. I think she'll have to go forward. That's about all she could do there. Nice shot.
Ten corner.
Looks like we're going to the hill here, George. And it'll be a mitt to break in rack number 7. Winner of this match will advance to the quarterfinals. It's been decently successful on the break, coming in at around 50%, I would think.
And here she goes, breaking for the set.
Across the rack a little. 4-railer had a chance, but it got kicked away, and first chance is going to go to Filler. 3 balls only available on the right, bottom right.
Did she find the window? Looks like she did.
Yeah, she looks okay with it, but the cue ball might be moving to the right just a little. Gonna have to find a way to run into the 4 and still be on the 3.
Just a
It's
little
playing to
stun
the
run
inside
forward.
of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's playing to the inside of the 4, so she can get it going back to the left, but the inside of it's kind of a following angle. And then it's tough to slow the cue ball down. You're right, though. If she plays some kind of soft stun or stun follow, might be able to get there.
Got
Not
there.
bad. Have to run into the 10 now, but that's going to play okay for the 4 in the right middle.
Yeah,
You
undercut
cut
the
it.
ball. Hit it a little thick, and it stayed up. And now it's a mitt with the advantage.
Yeah, pretty good one. 6 lies good for the 7. 7's only available from small. Ooh, didn't want to catch the point there. One was playing for the 4 on the side, I believe, or at least closer to the 4 in the corner. Cue ball's kind of running into the 6 now. She could stun follow it to the right of the 6.
Extension.
Oh,
shot.
that was a good shot.
A lot tougher than it looked there. Elevation, decent amount of speed, had to be targeted well. This was a big turning point in this match for Filler. And Mick will be hyper focused to get these last 5 down because it'll mean a big advantage going forward. Good here, George. Just has to come back from
Yeah,
the 9 on the side.
I just don't see where she could make a mistake here.
Yeah, just underdrawing towards the 9 would be the only thing, really.
Yeah. I like going here with inside and going 3 rails to the middle of the table.
It's a little thick, so I think she's going to favor the draw. Well, you're right. A little too much angle, but she can draw to the left of the side pocket if she wants. I think she'll have to. Any more angle on the 10's a little too risky. Just a little more speed than ideal here for a mitt. It's down.
Corner.
Filler was up 3-1 in this set, but made a strong comeback. Missed on the 3 ball in the hill game from Filler. Looks like it's going to prove costly.
Come out.
And down 3-1. Rubelin Amit takes 3 games in a row to win set number 2. Now leading 2-0. 3 out of 5 sets races to 4. So now Pia is in a must-win situation in this 3rd set.
Yeah, looks like Filler's going to take a break here, and we'll take a quick break too, and we'll be back here for set number 3. Lots more to come.
Be right back. Well, as we wait for the players to make their way back into the arena, PL's already patiently waiting. Coming up November 25th through December 2nd in Gandia, Valencia, Spain, you'll have 8 days with the juniors in the 10-ball World Championships. You also have a men's international open in 10-ball, an international open for the women, and a mixed doubles open. And Pia is to break in the third set as she won the lag. So we're back to starting point. Trailing 2-0. Ball on the break. She may have an open shot on the one. She does. 2 balls tied up with a 5-6.
Yeah, first chance at the one after the break for filler. Switch sides on that one. Cut it again. Got one down, shot on the one here.
If you've just joined us, that smooth, silky voice you just heard from Eric Horlifson from Canada, and I am George Teachea from Tucson, Arizona, in the U.S. of A. This is 3 out of 5 sets. Races to 4. Amit leads 2-0.
A little surprised she thinks she can't get around the 6 here, but she would obviously know. Didn't even come over and look at the angle. Try something off the right long rail. Didn't think to call the 7 there. Unlikely. Just left distance for filler. Ball could possibly miss the 10 through to the short rail, but then it'd be playing towards the 5-6. Got into it thickly, opened it up nicely to the right. Still in tougher position on the 5. I don't believe it passes the 6. Tight on the 4, so tough spot here. Doesn't seem too worried, George, that the 5 might pass the 6.
It's close. It's very close. If not, she has a nice roll up on the 6. No, I guess it doesn't because she came all the way down here for the 5 in the side.
And these are the kind of racks she's going to have to put together if she wants to win the match. Break, make a ball, play safe, control the game to some amount. She did have a good lead in the second set at 3-1. Was able to come back strong. She looks comfortable, George. Not really missing too many pots or really doing any kind of nervy things. So Mitz played well.
And she draws one back and gets ahead in the third set. It's the first
power in the
time
break
she's
as the
won.
match goes on.
Yeah, it's the first time she's won the first game in the set. Let's see if it makes a difference. Did Amit come to the table that set? I mean, that game? Or was
Yeah,
that a
she had
break and
one
run?
kick.
Okay.
She had one kick attempt, hit it decently, but Filler came up with a nice long two to get back in the driver's seat. Again, not much action out of the middle of the rack. Bunch of balls on the same end of the table as the racking end. So commit has the thin left side of the one. Ideally, she'll want to have enough of it that she can bank the one to the short rail and back up maybe towards the 8. So she doesn't have enough of it, considering leaving the window between the 4-10.
Seven corner.
Might have been just thinking, where's the 1 going to go if she tries to carom? Good shot. Shot on the 1. Cue ball coming across table for the 2 where she needs to be. Tough on the pocketing here, but at least she'll stay on offense.
Yeah, it looks like she might be able to come straight across between the 3 and the 6 right there.
Bit of a two-way element with the 6-10 blocking the right side of the table. Good shot. Barely got it down, but the bank's there if she wants it. If not, she can play the cue ball below the 6. Oh, didn't want to catch the 4 and go in. That's a tough roll.
What's back?
Taylor's going to put her right back in here. Doesn't want to be going down 2 games in the third set.
Speaking of down 2 games in the third set, Centeno leads 3-1 in the third set over Tkach.
Three corner.
Overcut this one, but left some distance. Filler's not going to be able to hold the cue ball 1 or 2 rails here.
Three corner.
Just called it in. Just kind of playing more safe on that one. Amit can try to bank the 3 to the bottom left. Some coverage over there. A little tough to hold the cue ball where it's not drawing off the right long rail and too far back over to the left side.
3 corner.
She has called it. Just got to cue this low. Take as much energy out of the cue ball as you can. She's got it, George.
What a good shot.
She has that Yeah, she has that weapon on the long banks too. I've seen her hit a few of them from time to time. Just makes those shots at a higher percentage than a lot of the women's field.
And you know, when that object ball is closer to the rail, that bank shot's easier to make. When it's out in the middle like that, it's a tough shot.
Mm-hmm. So she might have left the left side of the 4, but tough to get safe off the left side because the cue ball's near the rail.
Four corner.
Did try to dig down into it, but just couldn't get low enough on it to get it back below the 10. A chance for a mitt now. Looks like the 5
You
passes
know
the
it.
6.
I was going to ask. That's exactly where I was going. I was going to say, if that 5 passes the 6 ball, Eric, she's got a good chance of taking this game down.
Yeah, I think she's okay. Oh, I had to come underneath it. Crash on it, but it's actually going to help her randomly. Must go now.
5
Have to
corner.
avoid the 8 coming around 2 rails.
Six corner.
Looking pretty strong here.
Yeah, starting off with the bank on the 3, just making something happen.
Sure.
Coming through all the way through the rack offensively.
Making that bank on a 3 and basically stealing this game. And I got a trivia question for you at the end of this rack, Eric.
Okay.
You've done very well with them.
Had a couple funny answers, but I've had some good ones too.
Well, that's the whole point of the questions, is to have fun with them.
Nice side.
Yeah.
I actually think you'll get this one. Oh, looking really good here.
10 corner.
And this 10 ball to tie it up one apiece. What player in the Women's 10 Ball World Championships has been a semifinalist or better in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years since 2009? Semifinalist or better.
Is it a myth?
No, Amit she's won it twice, and she was a semifinalist in 2010. So she would have fit the bill for three years, but not 5.
Oh, this is tough. I'm not sure. She's playing in this year's tournament?
She is in this year's tournament. In fact, right now she is in the final 16 and trailing. This will give it away. Trailing Cho Chia Chiat 2-1 and 1-0 in the fourth set.
I haven't looked at the draw, so I don't know who Cho's playing, but is it Jasmine Ocean?
Kelly Fisher.
Okay, yeah. That would have been the best guess.
Yeah.
One of the most consistent finishers over the last 15 years.
Yeah, she was a semifinalist in 2010, won it in 2011, semifinalist, runner-up in 2013 to Rubelin, and then in 2022 and 2023 she was a semifinalist.
Yeah, she's fallen off just a little bit lately. Came through on the loser's side to qualify for the final 16. I think it's just partly due to the women's field getting so strong now. She's up there with them, but it's hard to dominate every tournament like she did when the Asians weren't coming over. Decent start for filler. Bit of traffic moving back towards the 4.
Oh, she got that
There's
one
the
to
look
slide
lucky
in.
pair. Yeah, she's got a slight angle going to the right off the 3. That could play okay to bring the cue ball in between the 7-10. Position was never going to be easy on the 4 regardless. This ball can be missed. Bit of speed, bit of left spin. Good shot. Gonna have to go forward here. 2 rails. 5 in the left middle. Wants to make sure she gets good on the 5. These side pockets are tight, and anytime the object ball's that far from it, really don't want to be looking at anything that far off angle. Not bad. Cue
No.
ball's running into the 9. Right where she needs to be for the 6.
As I see these side pockets again, I was just I was looking at my table here at home. It's got 4 1/8 inch pockets, but the side pockets are almost 5 inches. Those are nowhere close to even 4.5.
They're really shallow. So typically you play the ball to the top part of the rail, but it's so shallow that the rail's just not sticking out much. Really, only the center of the pocket's available. Oh, and a miss out of nowhere. This is going to
That
hurt
cloth is
filler.
tightened up. That cloth is tightened up. Usually that slides in, but it had some speed, had some pace on it. So,
Yeah, just put under a lot of pressure by a mid in this match. Hasn't played badly, but just a couple spots like that could have gone better. Got for the cue ball behind the 8. Or the 10, pardon me. It is. It's looking down to see if she has any part of the 8. Definitely doesn't have the pocketing edge, I don't think.
I think she has the right side. Awfully close.
Yeah, try to thin back cut. Created a little distance, but a let off for filler here. Let's see if she can turn it around. Good shot. Pretty good on the 9. Can hold for the 10. Bit of a turning point here in the third set. Filler likely back in the lead now.
And this 10 ball to go up a game again. And Pia leads for the second time, 2-1. In set number 3, a must-win set for Pia Filler.
Yeah, Filler's going to have to clean up those mistakes. She wants to make a comeback here. Recovered with a good 8, and she got her second chance.
Well, let me give you a update on another one of the previous champions, Jasmine Ocean. She leads 2-0, but is tied 3 games apiece in the third set versus Zit Hui Charlene Chai from Singapore. And here comes Pia, breaking it 2-1 in set number 3.
Middle of the rack hasn't
Cue
been
ball.
separating that good.
Cue ball.
Yeah, worst case result here for Filler.
And it's a wide open rack, Eric.
Yeah, just the 3. Creative option to run into it here. She can still come below it and shoot in one of the middle pockets or one of the bottom corner pockets. Off the 7 could work, but that's always tougher than you think. Just going to try to come below it. Think for the side. Corner will work too. Players avoiding the sides a little.
You know, even though the side pocket is as tight as they play as tight as they do, it's still the closer pocket. So probably the easier shot, especially when you're lined up like this.
Yeah, it's in between. It's a judgment call. Problem with playing it on the side, though, is that she's going to the right side of the table and she'll have to go on the side again. Playing an option for 2 pockets. Nicely done from Amit. He's playing well. Next problem for Amit is the 8. Not clear if it passes the 9. I have a feeling it doesn't. Think there's any way it goes, George?
Anyway, the 8 ball goes by the 9. No, she's going to have to play short side, I believe. And actually, if she gets on the 7 ball good, she comes down to it real nice. She can bring the cue ball. Oh, she's going to go the other way. I like coming across. I like, getting
I did
the
too.
angle off the long rail there and come down right into the second diamond from the corner pocket.
I did too. It must go. She wouldn't have played it this way otherwise.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's okay. Passes.
Eight corner.
Oh, yeah. She knew that went.
Out from Amit here. 2 balls into the side pocket.
Ten corner.
Nothing straightforward. 3 ball complicating things a lot. Found her way through the rack.
And again, a little bit of a come from behind, trailing 2-1. But the second set, she was trailing 3-1, and came back with 3 straight games. Well, as we saw, that scratch by Pia on the break left Amit this very fine run out, and run out she did. Maneuvered a couple shots to the side pocket and took it down to tie things up.
Amit hasn't had many break and runs in this match. I don't believe any. She's got the 4-railer down this time.
In fact, I think that was the first 10-ball run.
Yeah, been a lot of safe plays we usually see in the 10-ball matches.
One corner.
Got the 1 this time. 5's not really available anywhere. Let's get the 1 down, first order.
Oh, it
Like
stayed
the
up.
undercut. I don't know if she's left either rail to get at the 1. Don't believe she can see it directly. Maybe between the 8-9. Yeah, she has to swerve at it, George. Late swerve, too.
Yeah, these are the kind you usually follow right in or do that. How many times have you had a masse shot to get to a ball like that and you follow it right in?
Yeah, because you're just kind of swerving towards the angle, and if you catch
Sure.
the rail a little bit, it has the same spin usually to kind of spin it into the pocket.
Or you overspin it and go right into it and follow it right in without even catching a rail. Yeah, one way or the other,
Yeah,
but yeah, those shots are a little. It's unusual, but it happens often enough that you want to shy away from them.
not sure if she can get on the 5 on an angle where she can play it in the top left. Looks like the 6 is blocking a fair bit of it. Same kind of issue with the combo. 6 is just positioned funnily up, oddly up against it. It's not really available anywhere. She can go into it. There'll be safes available if she does end up below it. But I think trying to develop something's a good idea here. She did try to go into it. She's going to get a decent roll, still having a look at it. Going to have to hope the 5's not contacting the 6 on the way through. If it's not, she can play the cue ball comfortably behind the 6.
Look how nice that shot. That's I'm going to take a guess here or go out on a limb and say that's a game winner.
Yeah, she's going to have to get a little fortunate after hitting the 5. Multiple rail hit.
Extension.
Not really any standard kick safes.
5 corner.
Creates difficulty using the bridge on a shot like this.
Legal.
That's a good shot. Had a chance to make it in the corner. And she's left it pretty thin. Amid'll be going for this, but could have been easier for her. Wonder if she'll try to run the cue ball into the 9 here. Don't think it's that big a risk with the 9 lining up with the 6.
5 corner.
It looks to be what she's trying.
Extension.
Took a look at it.
Gonna hit it. Speed's gonna be a little off because of that. Landed right on the 50-yard line. Thin cuts into the corner and the side, only available.
6 side.
I would definitely consider the safe here. Just bank it to the bottom rail and the cue ball behind the 8.
6 side.
It lays pretty nice for that. She went for the bank and the safety.
2 ways and got her stuck again. Maybe one rail off the short rail, but it's the only option for a one rail kick.
Wow. Good time.
Fairways off of that one.
That was
Just
2
been
tough
put in a lot of
safeties in
tough
a row.
spots by Amit. Yeah, just glued to another ball. Multiple rails both times. And Amit looking to get on the hill now. He's played very well, just 2 missed balls in the first set. Filler gained a little offensive charge in the second set. But Amit was still able to come out on top. She hasn't been able to win the World 10-Ball Championship since it's been reiterated by Predator.
Right corner.
Was a winner twice in the past. But she'll be gunning for this title.
10 corner.
And if she does get it, she'll hold the Women's World 9-Ball title and the Women's World 10-Ball title at the same time.
And that was done once by Cho Che-yu. And she's 1 game away from moving on into the quarterfinals, which will be at 5:30 local time here in Indonesia. And the semifinals will be Sunday morning at 11. The final will be at 6 p.m. Sunday. Well, Bingke from the Philippines breaking to close out the set and the match. Eight ball flew into the side
Ball
pocket.
down.
There goes a 7. No.
Three ball almost kissed the 1, but the 1's ended up safe. Some good safe options here for Amit, particularly over with the cue ball on the left side of the table. Big wall of blockers on that side.
And Jasmine Ocean, the first player to move into the quarterfinals from the last 16. 3 straight set win. And Jessica Santana leads 3 games to 0 and 2 sets to 1. She's a game away from closing out the match and sending the reigning world 10-ball champion home.
Might be able to play the 1 into the side off the 6 here. I feel like it's playing a little long in the pocket.
Wow. First foul.
Missed it altogether. She's given up some games on kicks in this match. They haven't been easy ones. A lot of them have been multiple rail ones. But you can see Amit's all-around game just coming out as it usually does, putting filler in tough spots. And a ball in hand chance now to take the match down.
Yeah, you got to feel for Pia. I mean, she really hasn't done much wrong. She's just been put in so many tough spots. And then to be leading 3-1, and Rubelin just opens up with a barrage and wins 3 games in a row to close out the set. She can't be feeling too good.
Yeah, Mitt locked her out in the last game too. And a lot of games, really, not in break and run fashion, but just keeping control of the rack.
And for those of you that are unaware, Bingkay is Rubelin Amit's nickname from the Philippines. Gets on this 9-ball, then the match is over. She's straight in. And by the way, Rubelin Amit is a Predator-sponsored player. Didn't try to come down for the side, Eric.
Yeah, still okay for the knot, just playing across one rail. Match in her hands and a spot in the quarterfinals.
Hand corner.
And there it is. Rubelin Amit moves into the quarterfinals And Pia leaves the tournament. She did get to the final 16, so she has earned herself a $4,000 payday. But she would have much rather have won that.
Yeah, had the mixed doubles win 2 weeks ago with Josh too, so profitable 2 weeks for Pia. She's on the improve. Just ran into a great player today with Rublin. Just got to find a way to break a little better. I think that'll make a difference for her, even climbing the ladder even more. A little bit on the kicking end. But look for a mitt to be tough to beat in the next 2 days.
Has a real chance to win this World 10 Ball Championships for the third time. And as Eric said, and hold the women's World 9 Ball and World 10 Ball title at the same time. Well, this has been George Teachea and Eric Horlifson bringing you the live action here from Indonesia. And here in Bali, the men are still playing the 8-Ball World Championships. In fact, you'll have a game coming up here in just a little bit. I think it's going to be at 3:30 Indonesia time. There's some stats to take a look at. You can see who did what and what they did. Eric, it's been a pleasure. Fans, stay tuned. We have a lot of pool coming. Don't go
Talk to you
away.
soon.
Oh, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. George Teachea and Tim de Ruyter in the booth for this next match in the
Hello.
World 8 Ball Championship.
Hello, Tim. And we have Sean Malayan from the Philippines and Dennis Grabe from Estonia.
Okay. Any predictions?
Dennis.
8-4.
Sean looks like he's pretty young. I can't find much on him at all here.
Well, he won that PBC Indonesia Open.
Yeah, he won that
Couple months ago.
2025. Also third in the mixed doubles. Final 16 in 2024 for Ho Chi Minh City Open and Qatar World Cup of Pool.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go for Lil Snack and then
Mute.
yeah. Okay.
there it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
The world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And welcome everyone, pool fans from all around the world. We are in Indonesia. We are in Bali for the Yalin WPA Men's 8-Ball World Championship with 96 players, $250,000 prize fund, $70,000 to the winner. And this is a winner's qualification round between Dennis Grabe from Estonia, Tallinn, Estonia, and Sean Malayan from Cebu City, Philippines. And your referee for this match is Jalo Kontinurmi from Finland. This is George Teache on the mic, and I'll be joined shortly by my good friend and Dutch champion, Tim de Ruyter. Hey, Tim, what's going on?
Well, we have another match in the World 8-Ball, and I'm very much looking forward to this match because Dennis Grabe has been finding his form in the last couple of years. Definitely some great finishes, and Jean-Marc Malayan won the PBC Indonesian Open. So definitely two players that are going to show us how to play some good 8-Ball.
Well, Dennis actually won in 2025 the Las Vegas Open in a thrilling final with Joshua Filler. And Sean, he won the Indonesian Open, as you said. He was also third in the mixed doubles, final 16 in Ho Chi Minh City, and in Qatar World Cup. And Sean to break, 35-year-old from Cebu City. This is 3 out of 5 races to 4 playing 10-ball. I'm sorry,
let's play
8-ball. It's a race. I'm sorry, wrong tournament. It's a race to 8 playing 8-ball. I got my tournaments confused. I just called the Women's World 10-ball championship that's going on at the same time here in Bali. They are down to the final 16. In fact, we just had the final 16 played. So they will be down to the quarterfinals. And what a match we've had here so far. You have Joshua Filler as the reigning champion. You have Shane Van Boening trying to win his second out of the last 3 years in the World 8-Ball title. So you got a good fight on your hands here, and you got 94 other players trying to get to that $70,000 first prize.
Well,
big shout out to
opening
Go
chance
ahead,
for Malayan here. Well, he's made a ball on the break. I was just gonna say, don't think he could be off to a better start.
Or a more open rack now. This is nice and open. Except for that 13 ball. He's got to find a home for it. It may go by the 8. Let's see how he plays this. Our Dutch champion here, Tim de Ruyter, will walk us through the shots. Had a feeling he might do that.
Yeah, and he's played it really well.
Yeah.
Now, still the 8 doesn't go in the bottom right, George. So let's see how he's going to land on it. Sure, it does go to the bottom left, but the 5 does come into play.
Well, fortunately, with the exception of the 11 ball that's all by itself up on the top left, he'll have to get to that probably next after this ball. Or he might work his way from the 15, but that means that his shape on the 8's going to have to be a lot better from the 11 ball. He'd like to make this 11 ball first, but it's easier to go this route. Actually, if he just gets against the head rail there, he can come down towards the 5 and get straight in on the 8. Sean running some pretty good patterns here. Now he's just got to come between the 7 and the 5 for a shot on this 8, as you mentioned, Tim.
Well, he could play with low right, yeah. Because whenever you hit the second rail, you're going to be on the 8.
Kind of like this. Good
Little
call, Tim.
higher.
There you have it. Big shot right here to take the first game in this race to 8. And Sean takes care of it handily. And Dennis gets to sit out the first game and wait for an opening. We've had 3 world title tournaments here in Indonesia. We have had the Men's Doubles World Championship with a $190,000 prize fund with 24 elite teams from all around the world. And that was won by the Chinese Taipei, and they took home $70,000. Canada coming in second with Peru and Poland as semifinalists. And then we also have the WPA Predator Women's 10-Ball World Championship with 64 players, $175,000 prize fund, and they are into the quarterfinals. And of course, now we're playing this World 8-Ball Championship. And Tim de Ruyter is right here, bringing you the live action in Bali.
Well, together with George Teixeira.
Oh, you can't forget that guy.
Well, definitely a great start for Sean Malayan. We were talking about this match before, thinking that he might be a slight underdog. Not a big one, but a slight underdog if you look at how much we've seen him play internationally compared to Dennis.
And that's a very good point, Tim. I've never seen Sean play. He is a 780 Fargo. He is ranked 21st by the WPA, but his opponent, Dennis, is ranked number 2 by the WPA and is an 804 Fargo. They're both about the same age. In fact, they're both 35 years of age. Sean defeated Bryant Saquiped from the Philippines, 8-3. And Dennis, who is now stepping to the table for the first time on a dry break, defeated Javier Martinez from Venezuela in the same scoreline of 8-3. And here they find themselves in the winter qualification trying to get into the final 32, which will go into single elimination and be in the money for right about $2,200. But that's next match, not this one. So they got to win to get there. Big shout out to all you viewers from Pro Billiard TV, from YouTube, from Billiard TV. He's playing safe. And that's something you don't see very often in 8-ball, is a player playing safe with, 4 or 5 balls from both suits, 8 solids or stripes. But as you can see, everything's cluttered in the middle there by the rack.
Well, to pocket one solid or one stripe does sometimes give you a big advantage for the overall of the rack. So sometimes to make one and duck is not the worst strategy.
No, it's not, but it does. Oh, look how delicate safety played there. Did he leave the 13 dead to the side pocket? Can it be thrown in? The 15 cuts. But he does have the stripes,
What about you nick the cue ball behind the 13?
Yeah. Now he has no available solid to hit now, so he's got to either come down and kick at the 3, kick at the 4-6.
7 ball corner pocket.
He's called the 7. He's going to jump the ball or kick it. Probably 2 rails, you think, Tim?
Well, I like kicking at the 7. All the other options will lose the rack quite instant. You're gonna spread the balls open more for Dennis. But yeah, one of the things he was obviously trying to do is not give him the 9. And he has.
Yeah, because from the 9 ball, he can work his way down and open up the 14-10 that he's troubled by. Dennis has a very nice pace at the table. He doesn't take too long to determine what to shoot. Very confident player. We see him in Las Vegas every spring playing the World 10 Ball Championships, Euro Tours. He is from Tallinn, Estonia.
Extension.
He's going to open him up right here, Tim. He's going to open up the whole rack.
Oh, and look at how well it's spread.
Well, mainly he got a shot on the 10, and he has to get a shot on the 14. And then, of course, get the other 2 stripes and the 8. He's pretty straight here. So only got 1 pocket for the 8. The left-hand corner where the 14's going. It could go to the upper right, but getting there's a trouble. I don't think he got there for the 13, and he's over a ball on this 11.
Yeah, I would have loved to be on the 13 to run into the 8 and still have the 11 ball open. Now, well, I agree with what you just said, George. He's far from being out this rack.
Oh, this is trouble here. He's going to go forward. Oh, he didn't catch the point. I thought he might catch the point of the pocket and have a hard time getting on this 13. Now he wants to come across. Right about there is where he wants to be. Does he risk running into the 3, or can you hold it there, Tim?
Well, he might kill the ball. Rather have too much cut on the 8 than hook yourself behind the 3 ball.
He held it nicely. And he's got a steep cut.
Eight ball side pocket.
And a lot of players have been foregoing the side pockets and using the corners on these Predator arc tables as they've tightened them up, and the side pockets play rather tight. Dennis shot right to the center of it. and didn't bother with a steep cut on the 8. Tied at 1. Race to 8. Next event for the PBS series will be in Gandia, Valencia, Spain, November 25th through December 2nd. $275,000 prize fund there. You have a men's open, a women's open, and a mixed doubles, along with the juniors 10-ball world championships. Dennis to break here.
And he stays at the table. He makes a ball. Now, cluster with the 2-11, and the 9 doesn't go to the bottom right. So some work to do. Does he?
Yeah, if he takes solid. Go ahead, Tim.
Well, he could maybe play the 2-5 combination. So in that case, I like the solids. But don't think he's playing that. I think he might be nudging it out.
Nudging that 2-ball better be accurate because he doesn't have an insurance ball. The only thing he'll end up with is a tough shot on the 7. He's got to get that 2-ball open, though.
Extension.
Yeah, also I'm wondering, does the 4 go to the right center? Because it does not go to the top right.
Well,
he's missed the 2.
Cue ball. Well, the 4 will now go to the top, to the center. And he's got a shot on the 7. But he still has a worrisome 2-ball. Yeah, he's going to look to get there from the 3-ball. This is a stop shot on the 4, and he can slide over for the stun over for the 2-ball. Oh, he went for this now. I thought he'd just stop it there, and but I guess the angle prevented that. And get on to 3 and go to where the cue ball is now.
Well, if the 2-ball goes, it's not too horrible. Just gotta make sure to not get himself straight on the 3-ball to the corner. Well, in this case, that would have worked. I thought the 11 was going to block the left corner for the 8, but it hasn't. So probably the 3 in the top corner, stunning over for the 8 in the bottom right. I have to say, Dennis looking quite on his game. Slightly shorter on this 8, but this could be 2 very strong runouts. Difficult layouts, definitely. Nothing in the open.
Yeah, Dennis the type of player that's always in the making the quarterfinals, the final 16, semi sometimes, third through 8th in many of his tournaments. But hasn't really won a lot of big tournaments. But as you mentioned earlier, Tim, he's playing good enough to step into and find his time on the winner's podium. if I remember correctly, that match with Joshua Filler in the finals of the Las Vegas Open, they went into an exciting shootout. And Dennis was perfect, and Joshua missed the very last one that cost him dearly. Game number 4, up 2-1. Little strategic game, that second game. That third game, excuse me. And Dennis getting first prize of the game. Sean isn't well known, as you mentioned, on the international circles, but he's well known in the Philippines.
Well, as we know, there's so many players, not just only in the Philippines, but so many good players that do not travel as much as, well, we see the usual suspects. And possibly there's a lot of people staying at home that should be playing out there.
Yeah, the Philippines is a very big hotbed for pool, along with Vietnam and Indonesia. And that's why Predators brought these tournaments to these areas instead of keeping them in the U.S. And they have world titles, so they want to bring them out to the world.
Extension.
And speaking about world titles, coming soon in Jacksonville, Florida, will be the WPA Women's World 9-Ball, December 16th through the 21st. They'll bring the Women's 9-Ball Championship, World Championship, to the Sunshine State of Florida. Does that 6-ball go? Yeah, he's looking at it now. Oh, he's got the perfect angle to go from the 1 to the 6. And now on the 8.
I would say this works, George. This is for another break and run. Just slightly queuing over the 13 though. Makes things a lot tougher.
And Dennis does get his break and run, and now both players with the break and run. Sean started out with one. Then Dennis wins 2 games and now wins his 3rd game with a break and run. Offensive 9-ball. Offensive 8-ball, excuse me. Well, I just don't want to call this an 8-ball game, do I, Tim?
Well, they have only been running 8 balls per rack so far. So I don't know how you came up with 9 balls all the time.
There's a lot of things that you'll never understand, young man.
Well, I have to say, well, I'm not gonna say this. I'm just gonna say this after Dennis broke the balls. Because usually when I start saying things like this, everything goes completely wrong. So I like the position where he breaks the balls from. It gives him a little bit of an insurance that if he has a dry break, he's gonna leave clusters. But if he makes balls, it's definitely possible for a run out. And once again, he's made balls on the break. Now, 2 problems at the table, George.
Two problems. Well, if he wants the
Definitely.
solids, he should just go ahead and make the combo at 11-5. They can use the stripe to make a solid on the opening shot, can't they? I'm not sure
Yes, they
exactly if
can.
you can do that in WPA. Okay, so that takes care of the 5, but that takes care of the 1 ball in the corner. The 5 is still tied up with the 9, though. But the 4 ball, with a good angle on the 4, he can open up the 5 and have an insurance ball with the 2 ball. So I would definitely open up the 5 ball with that combo. But he didn't, so he's got some. He can get to it. He'll figure it out. Dennis is very cagey that way.
Well, he is looking at making the 2 and running into the 5 from this position. I'm just worried. Yeah, I was very worried the 15 was in between. I don't think it was there. Wrong judgment on it. And his best shot here, if he still wants to go for the run out, is he follows a little bit off the 4 and he banks the 5 ball.
I'm with you, and I like it.
Well, also you can play with a little bit of insurance. If you leave the 5 over the bottom left corner, you are blocking one corner with the 5 and the other corner with the 1. I don't mind this at all. And it's still, the 1 ball is available to get to the 8, so I like it.
It's a good shot. It's a high percentage bank. Now he can shoot the 1 ball here and come down for the 7.
Well, I would say he doesn't have enough of the 1 to get out to the center of the table. If he can, definitely, but
Well, he does now. He's going to have to handle the point of the pocket, I think. Oh, perfect. Oh, too hard.
well, yeah, a little speedy. Now, the 8 doesn't go to the side, so he's banking it to the opposite side. And it's not straight on the bank either, so a little bit of cut, easily missed.
Yeah, this bank is a little tight. It's going to have some speed.
How about that? What a run out.
It had some speed. That was warp speed.
Well, I like the way how he's banked both of the balls, you know. Like, I was opting to play the first bank soft. But in the end, I mean, you're trying to win the game, so, you know, go all in or go home. And I would say he definitely went all in. He's up 4-1 now.
Oh, sure. Yeah, both of those banks that he had in particular are banks that you want to shoot with some speed. You shoot them soft, they're going to open up on you quite a bit. That ball was a blur. Two breaking runs in a row for Dennis. And with the way he's breaking the balls, we could see more of this. He's powerful. Game number 6. 4-1. Ball's down already. Open shot on the 11. The 1. I think he's going to like the solids.
Yeah, and I think he's gonna like the stripes.
Do you?
I mean, well, the 15 does go. Might also have the 13. And by clearing up the stripes, it is going to give him a lot of space around the 8. I mean, I'm saying
Well, if he
it
saves-
could be a choice
Yeah.
to free up the 8 this way.
And you were right. He did take the stripes. And right away, he addressed the 3 balls that were there because he could have shot the 11 first, but he shot the 15. And you shoot your opening shot for a reason, to start your pattern.
Yeah, the only 2 balls I'm not so happy with is, excuse me, is the 13 to the bottom right. Might not go by the purple 4. And the 10 that doesn't go yet to the bottom left. But it does go to the bottom right. So there's a little bit of a twist still to give, but shouldn't be too big of a problem, I think.
Well, I think he's going to be taking the 9 ball next, and maybe possibly coming into the 13 a little bit. No, he's going to go nice and soft and play the 13 to the side.
Well, the main thing is he's opened the 13 also to the bottom right. So he could go forward from the 12 to the center of the table and still play the 13 in the right. But 13, 11, 12, 10 is probably the easiest. And one thing about Dennis's game, which I really like, also in his rotation games, it's a nice skill, is he bumps the balls quite accurately. So every time he plays that little bump, he usually doesn't lose the cue ball too much. I'm not saying it never happens, but he does that nicely.
And that's an art. There's a lot of players that just completely refrain from that. And the ones that don't usually know how to do it, and that's why they do it.
Well, and then there's the ones like us that try and not get there. Oh, I gotta say, this is incredible stuff from Dennis. He's really going at the moment. This had to be one of the better spreads he's got in the last couple racks, but still, you have to find a way to get out, and he has done that. He's now up 5-1, and Sean Malayan stuck in the chair.
Yeah, he's up 5-1 with 3 break-in runs.
Yeah, I think I heard them say timeout. I'm wondering, it's probably Sean that takes a timeout, trying to kill the rhythm a bit for Dennis.
Well, the players are allowed a timeout every 6 games.
Oh,
Dennis doesn't want to go
yeah, so
anywhere.
well, maybe both players said, well, we've been in for
No?
34 minutes. No, Sean did go for a timeout. So let's have a look at the stats. Dennis playing perfect, 1,000 player overall performance. Yeah, definitely he's played the safety battle and never missed a ball.
Well, you don't see that 1,000 very often. In fact, I believe that's the first time I've seen it come up. I've seen the 967s, the 980s, very rarely, but a perfect 1,000 after 6 racks is pretty strong. Well, it's called perfect pool. So there's not too much to say. He's 100% on his break success, and that's Well, you mentioned that would be one of his strengths. No fouls on the break. Gets a shot after the break. No fouls, no missed shots by either player. And the two safeties that Dennis played kept Sean off a ball. So, efficient, accurate, and perfect. Meanwhile, Sean went to the bathroom and he's sitting there thinking, what am I going to do with this guy? How do I get out of the chair?
Yeah, I mean, there is nothing he can do. You just gotta sit there and pray. Hopefully, your opponent makes a mistake. But I mean, I've had a similar situation happen to me that my opponent was at some point on 6 or 7, and I sat there and I said, why don't you just run the set? I mean, I actually appreciated at some point that my opponent was playing so well. So that can happen to Malayan too. The fact that he's just gonna enjoy the show, because what else are you supposed to do from the chair?
Exactly. I called a match last night with the runner-up to Shane Van Bonen in Austria in 2023, Sanjin Pelavanovic, and he was that way playing his buddy Eklund Kachi. He kind of was thinking, just go ahead and run out the set, because Kachi went on a binge there and just run balls, racks and racks. But Sanjin was able to come back and make a set out of it. But Kachi still won, and Sanjin is in this tournament.
And yet again, another ball on the break. He's killing it on the break, George.
He is, and then look at his cluster. The cluster is over here on the right. The 10 and the 9 are a problem. He doesn't have an angle to go into it now, but this combination looks good. Not sure if it goes. It's either the combination or the 11.
I was considering, I'm not sure if it's really there, but is there a 13-15 combination? Because if you have the combo, you can make the 15, run the cue balls 2 rails into the 9 and 10. The 15 stays, you have the 12 over the corner, and the 11 is near. And you're opening the 9 and the 10. So that's something I definitely would like to try if if the combination is really laying there.
Yeah, because if it's not, he's got to come up to the 12 and then get on the 14 with an angle to come down towards these balls to open them up.
Or he drops in the 11 and then has to do a little bit of a cut on the combination.
The 9-10? I didn't see that. He did. I was looking at the 13-15 combination.
Me too. Because as you can see, he still has to cut the 9 into the 10. Would say guaranteed shape, but always missed
that's
it.
not going. Well, here's a big break for Sean. He was thinking about it the whole time he left the chair, and here it is. He gets to make some balls now.
Well, let's see. Definitely not the easiest to get in rhythm with. 5-4 and the 1. All the balls in the top right corner, I think. No other option available. This does tell me the one must go in the side. So one ball on the side and then leave for the 4 in the corner. That would work.
He handled that well. Now he's got an open table. If the 5 goes or the 4 goes.
Well, I have a feeling he might have the wrong angle on the 4. And I don't think he can play the 5. Well, he might have to play the 5 with topspin. Can he get something else? Yeah, now running away from the 5 ball, that could be trouble later on.
Yeah, he's going to have to come to a very small landing area for the 5.
I think I liked to shoot the 5 ball first and then the 4. I was not going to leave that area. Trying to get close. Little nudge off the 14.
Oh, thank you, 14. Lifesaver. If he doesn't nudge the 14, he goes directly into it, and there's no shot on the 5.
Now, he still does have some angle. Oh, he might be shooting. He's shooting the 2 ball. He doesn't like the angle on the 5. Well, also hit it
got
too
perfect.
firm if you look at the cue ball.
He ended up with a
you
good shot
wouldn't
on the
think
5, but
you wouldn't think he was going to run into the 5, right? Just to cross over.
no, I think he was just trying to lay over there for the 5 and then come down for the 8. So, yeah, he could have been a little bit of nerves there that he overamped it and missed it.
Yeah, I think that might be the case. This is up for grabs for Dennis. This match flying by. I mean, in some way, I'm always hoping to have a tight match, something close and going all the way. But if one is playing so well, I guess I will have to accept my defeat too and take the big win, because with how the match is going, you cannot see Sean coming back into this match.
Well, if it's anything like the first half of the match, this is going to put him on 6, and 2 breaking runs later, he's gone. And this gives him perfect position on the 13 and the 15.
Yeah, put him near the balls, and I'm not expecting to get back to the table.
Well, I know where all our viewers went. They went to table 1.
Well, that
You
I
got
don't
quite a
understand,
matchup.
because they're missing out on this table.
I feel the same way, but Shane Van Bonen is playing Wu Kun Lin and leads 6-2. Meanwhile,
I mean,
Dennis leads 6-1.
But I can understand also that that is a pretty good match.
Well, here's I'll read off some of the scores from this winner's qualification. Your defending champion Joshua Filler is up 4-1 over Dominik Jastrab from Poland. Albin Ocean leads 7-2 over Richard Alensub. Bader Alawaldi leads 4-2 over Genesis Owano from the Philippines. And Oliver Villafuerte leads 3-2 over Radislav Babica. And of course, Van Boning over Wu, 6-2 at the moment. A tight match is Hayato Hichikata, 3-2 over Jeffrey Mantra from Indonesia. Misko Fortunsky, 3-1 over the Kaiser, Ralph Suke. Daniel Masil, 5-3 over Chia Shen Hei. And then Eklund Kachi's tied at 4 with Mark Maggi from Estonia. And I'll get back to the rest of those during the next racking period. Those are the other
Wow,
winter
he
qualification matches. Crushing the
He's
break.
breaking the ball
Is that what
so
you're going to
well.
say? Wow.
I mean, well, he's hitting him straight in the face too. This is not the first of the breaks that he's hitting him head on. I mean, I don't think in this format you can break the balls better than he did. So, yeah, I was starting to get speechless there. Wow.
Yeah, usually when you're playing really good, you're breaking really good, and that just helps everything. It just amplifies your game. And that's where Dennis is right now in his game.
Well, still, this is not the easy run out. Is looking to play for stripes, because obviously the 4, 5, and the 7 doesn't go by the 12. But in some way I did like to take the 5-12 combination on as soon as possible. Don't think it's so easy to land on. But he was more worried about this 14, and I do understand, as it's blocked by the 2 in the bottom left.
Probably play it off the 1, get on the 15-13, and then make quick work of those 2 stripes. No, he played it straight. Now landing on the rail has just complicated things for him, Tim. Because I think he wanted to go from the 13 to the 12, then the 11, and the 15. And now he has no choice but to shoot the 11 ball first. Or he could shoot the 13 and then play the 12. That could work. That's the one thing about 8-ball. As we've talked about before, there's a lot of options.
Yes, and I think he might be on the 12 perfect now. Still needs to play somewhat of a shot to get to the 11. But he is on the 12, and if I'm on the 12 so early, for sure I'm taking it away now.
Yeah, he just showed us where he's going to play to play the 11 at the bottom right-hand corner. Look at the speed he hits it with.
Yeah, if you can leave yourself straight in on those every single time.
Yeah, he looks like he's pretty good. If he does have too much angle, he can come down for the 15 on the left side there for the same corner as the 11. But no, he was able to hold it. And now he'll play the 15 and the 8. Does the 8 go by the 2?
Well, that's something I was doubting, but I was assuming he could always do a little more with the cue ball. But, well, he came up way too short to play the 8 in the bottom right, George. So I'm guessing the 8
It
does
must
go
go.
to the bottom
Yeah.
left. Well, this to get on the hill. Wow, what a match. So Dennis Grabe now on the hill, playing some fabulous stuff. Missed one combination, and we've seen one safety battle. And besides that, we've only had breaker runs from the Estonian.
4 of them. Keeps playing like this, you're not going to be able to count him out of any tournament. He's playing 1,000. Let's see if he's still there when we see the next overall performance stats.
Well, he's missed the combination, so I'm assuming he dropped to what can it be? 970?
Yeah, 970, 980 probably.
This is a winner's qualification match, as you mentioned. He's looking to dive into the last 32, but not yet, as it came up dry, yeah?
Three ball corner pocket.
Long opening shot on this 3 ball. Two balls tough to get to. The 6 ball can get him there though. Once he pockets the 6, he can go into the 2 to develop a shot. This is kind of smart of this young man to leave that 5 ball there blocking the 12 and as an insurance ball. I'm guessing this ball goes from this angle. It doesn't appear to, though.
Two ball corner pocket.
It must. He's playing it. And gives himself more room for the 8 ball. Oh, he's perfect here.
Well, he still will have to land as straight as possible on the 7 to still draw over for the 1 in the bottom right. Easy to not land on the 1 ball. Digging deep, trying to maybe go to the 1 straight away, or playing for an angle on the 7 to go up table instead of down table. Oh, he's now whispering to the balls. Shh. Trying to stop
over
the cue ball there.
8. He's going to have to elevate here. This could be trouble. Not at all. Perfect angle on the 1. Just needs to slide by that 9 ball.
8 ball corner pocket.
Well, I'm glad to see him pull one back. But it's a very long journey still to go for the Filipino, trailing 7-2.
Yeah, Dennis rattled off 7 games in a row.
Oh, this time on the break you could see how much topspin there was on the cue ball. That definitely did not help Dennis out to making a ball. And a little bit of an unusual run out for Malayan. But, I mean, what do you expect? He's been in the chair for ages. Must be one of the most difficult thing, especially in matches. You can practice this all the time. Practicing cold, getting cold to the table. But when it happens in a match, you're down. You maybe sit in your chair 15, 20 minutes. And now suddenly you have to play this long shot. And technically you feel completely cold and frozen. Must be one of the most difficult things to handle.
Big break here.
Well, he
Ball's
makes one.
down.
Well, more.
Cue ball.
How about 4 balls?
I saw at least 3, so
5
yeah, there could
balls.
have been 4. Wow. Yep, 5 balls on the break.
Oh, you would
Shot
say
on the 9.
it makes the game a lot easier, right? But actually, with how it's laying, I wouldn't say it's exactly easier. He's got less options.
And he's got a couple balls tied up pretty good.
Extension.
Coming down for the 6, or is he coming down for the 2 in the side? Looks like the 6 goes by the 13.
Just gotta make sure he doesn't nudge the 8. If he nudges the 8 a little lower, could be tied up, could not be going to the bottom left anymore.
6 ball corner pocket.
Don't think he has a full corner on the 6. Look to be a little tight.
Same applies to this 1 ball. If he nudges it, it could go behind the 11. So he's staying away to play it to the corner. No, he's able to hold it for the side. Nice cue ball right there. Great camera work.
8 ball corner pocket.
And Sean opens his own account in the break and run department. The second one for him, the opening break and run to start the match. And now this one. Both players performing at a very high level. Sean did have that one missed, I think it was a 2-ball. Uh-oh.
Any dry break can cost him the match, and this has come up dry. And the first look at the table looks like the stripes are all available. Just gotta find the right way, of course. That's the trick.
Yeah, he's got 2 problem balls that I can see, Tim. The one right here by the 1 ball, the stripe there, and then the 14 right next to the 8. Although it appears to go to the right side, so it's not so much of a problem.
Well, he's going to use the 9 to get to the 10. And then possibly the 13 to get to the 12. The ball in the bottom left. Or it might be... No, I think I'm okay. I was starting to doubt the color a little bit between the 10 and the 12. From exactly this angle you can see most of it is only white. Yeah, I think the 13 really lays the best to get on the 12, unless the other option is if the 12 still goes to the bottom left. Yeah, that's what he was looking at. In that case, play this in the center, use the 11 to get to the 12, come up, 14, 13, 8. Good work.
Does he want to hit the diamond and run into the 1 ball and be straight in? If he doesn't get shape on this 12 ball, he's not going to have a shot.
Just the base. Came up an inch short. Ideally would have been nicer to be closer to the bottom short rail. Gives you more angle to pop back up.
12 ball corner pocket.
So he's going rail first.
And does he get behind the 3? No, he's able to get both balls. It'll be the 13 first. And
yeah, and just enough off the rail to be able to stun this a little nicer. So 2 balls away to qualify for the last 32 single elimination stage.
and this this 8-ball to close out the match and move into that stage you just spoke of. And in the money. And Dennis Grabe, an excellent performance, almost picture perfect, wins 8 games to 3 and gets a good smile there for the camera and moves into the final 32, already guaranteed about $2,200. We have some more pool coming up, the Women's World 10 Ball, and more of this Men's World 8 Ball Championship. And this has been George Teachea and Tim de Reuter bringing you the live action here in Indonesia. Stay with us. There's a lot of great pools still to come. Say goodnight, Tim.
Well, they're gonna come back. I'm not gonna say goodnight. We'll see you soon.
We'll be right back, folks. Stay with us. The referee for this match is from New Zealand, the gentleman named Zane.
Zane Bernard. Hello?
Hello, Tim.
Oh, you can hear me? Okay.
I can. We're good.
Great. Well, that means it works. Did you see my other text?
That you could not hear me?
There it is.
Just like that.
Oh, look at that. Look
Oh
at
my god.
Wow. Final 2 shots, Jim. I shall leave it to you.
the world 10-ball champion on top of the world. Predator WPA World 10-ball champion.
Oh, wow. What a shot.
No way. What a roll at the end. 7-9 combination. Maybe possible.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And Jasmine Ocean from Austria, Klagenfurt, Austria. What a match we have. This is George Tejea, and I'm joined in the booth by my friend, colleague, and Dutch champion, Tim de Ruyter. Hello, Tim.
Hi, George. Glad to be back. I was not sure if I could hear you just now. I was starting to announce the match, actually. But this is a fantastic quarterfinal match, especially I've seen Shasha Liu play, I believe it was 2 days ago. She played such a great match against Heng Yu. So I'm definitely looking forward to see if she can reproduce the same quality.
Sure, and Jasmine's at the top of her game. This past year, she's already won 5 tournaments. She's got over 60 titles to her career, and playing some of the best pool that I've seen her play in quite some time. These are 3 out of 5 races to 4, playing 10 ball. Jasmine breaking from the side and looking for a push. You know, some of these players are very good with the jump cue. If I was as handy as most of these players, I think I'd just go ahead and jump this 9 ball and pocket the 1 ball on the side. But got to play percentages. What about you, Tim? Would you consider just jumping the ball and playing the 1?
I have to say, I kind of don't mind how it's laying. And it's not... Like, we've seen a lot of balls going funny towards the side pocket, so... We gotta consider, though, Jasmine, this is the first rack of the match. It's a quarterfinal. Maybe there's early nerves. So maybe she purposely chose not to go aggressive from the beginning.
You know, because well, you do have to consider the options, and her option ball doesn't go by, so she's going to play it down to the bottom rail and try to use the 4 ball as cover.
Well, I would like to put a lot of left spin on this. You see, she's played it just that weight, but the left spin would have crawled the cue ball closer to the 4. Still, she's got the hook. Jasmine now with the jump cue. Well, she's actually jumped
Now,
the jump cue on the floor.
yeah, she can see the edge and go 2 rails up towards behind the 6-9. Oh, she's just going to use the 10 ball. Nice and soft and simple. Simple and effective.
One ball, corner pocket. 10 ball, corner pocket.
I'm sorry, on the intro, I said that Lu Shasha was from Chinese Taipei. She is not. She is from China. My mistake.
Extension.
You know, that's not as easy as that looks, Tim, to me. That soft speed, that perfect speed to lay it on the rail, that's a very nice touch by Jasmine.
Well, imagine if only it had touched the cushion a little firmer or a little bit more pressure on the ball, and it would have sold out. But oh, look at this. Sasha said, no more funny games, no more safeties. Straight back. She's found a little bit of a path for the cue ball, and she's on the 2.
And that's kind of what I meant about that opening jump shot. Is you know, it's a straight on shot. If you're practicing, you're going to make it most of the time.
Full ball corner pocket.
Play like you practice. Look how small the opening of the side pocket looks. That's why she went to the corner. What a fine cut shot. And look at the speed on the 6, Tim.
Yeah, I mean, you have to consider also they have already played the last 16 earlier this morning. So that means they have had a lot of table time, and, well, that win is going to boost their confidence. Of course, we don't know how well they have both played in the last 16. That's a mystery to us. But if you look at Sasha won 3-1 against Kristina Slateva, and Yasmin Ushan won 3-0 against Charlene Zid Hui Chai. So, quite convincing wins, you would say.
Yes.
And if they take that same confidence with them to this match, then it's also going to mean that they will have a good feeling for the table already.
Very good points. Aggressive.
Slightly further.
Pocket.
And she steals the opening game with a great bank shot on the 1 ball and a nice run out to back it up. Your referee is Zane Bernard from New Zealand. From the EPBF, European Pocket Billiard Federation. Look at this bank shot. Nothing but net. And that 4 ball wasn't quite a straightforward shot either.
Yeah, well, imagine if the players were cold and this was the first match of the day. I'm not too sure if she would have went so aggressive on these kind of shots. So it definitely tells me that the feelings must be good or at least the table conditions feelings, like they can feel the cushions, the speed. Jasmine's safety on the one before the bank. The speed was really good. So it's good early signs.
Yeah, I thought that was a very nicely played safety. I mean, to lay it on the rail the way she did. Oh, look at this. One ball and the 9 ball goes straight to the side. And the 3 ball ruins the party.
For so long it looked like the 2 was going to be in the open at least to go aggressive. Now I'm assuming she might have not the bank shot to a pocket, but banking the 2 ball to the right side of the 410 and following the cue ball to the bottom side of the 7.
Liu Xia is ranked number 27 by the WPA. She's a 768 Fargo, 7th highest ranked women's player in the world. And the young lady that just stepped to the table, Jasmine Ocean, is ranked number 3 by the WPA with a 758 Fargo and the 9th highest Fargo in the world. From Klagenfurt, Austria. Been there twice for the championships they put on there, and they do a great job. Along with Predator, putting on a great show for the fans all over the world. Her and her brother have an academy there, and very successful pool academy.
Extension.
Jasmine, a world 10 ball and a world 8 ball champion. In fact, she just won that world 8 ball championship this year.
Well, in the meantime, look at this layout. That's one thing I was very impressed with when I watched Shasha play against Hanyu, is the fact that both ladies were breaking the balls extremely well. But now I'm talking similar to the display we've seen, for example, like Dennis Grabe broke the balls. Like every time head on, big impact, multiple balls going in, and we've seen quite some runouts that match. Similar to the break Shasha had just now. And I think that first makes it great to watch. And second, I mean, it also allows them to play a more offensive game. I mean, how often do you get to have to play a push when there's 10 balls on the table, and how often do you have to play a push when there is 7 on the table?
Good point, Tim. When they're spread out like that and there's less balls. I mean, just look at the difference between playing 9 ball and 10 ball. That 1 ball makes a big difference, especially the way they break, too. So
yeah, so I'm expecting her to be breaking just like that. Like, of course, she's not guaranteed to make balls on the break, but I'm more saying a lot will be happening every time on the break. Then I was wondering, what do they do different in China to be able to break the balls like that? Because in general, in the women's game, there's quite some players that struggle with breaking the balls firm.
Well, I would say they do what a lot of the men players do, is practice the break exclusively.
10 ball side pocket.
Shasha Liu is a 3-time WPA Women's World 9-ball champion. And she won her first championship at 16 years of age. Now she's 32, more experienced. And from what we've seen so far, at the top of her game. Ten ball on the break. 6 ball going. Oh, stayed up. 10 ball will spot. WPA rules, no early 10s.
Well, I cannot imagine her to go for the cut in the side. But she could go aggressive, cutting it in the side and landing on the 5-3. She does.
Yeah, well, Tim, she went for that bank shot.
Ball.
Yeah, she went for that bank shot on the 1 to start out the first game.
That is a very valid point. Oh, yeah, and these side pockets, they have just been a little tricky overall.
Well, that one did catch the point, and it stayed up. Now we get to see Jasmine with a table that's open. Jasmine is a Predator-sponsored player. Her and her brother Alvin have the same cue from Predator, only I believe hers has the wrap and his doesn't, or the other, or vice versa. We'll take a good look at the cue later, and we'll know exactly who has the wrap and who doesn't. Beautiful cue by Predator. And hers is wrapless. His has the wrap.
I think Albin.
Oh, she got a little touchy on this 5 ball. It looks like she'll have to come between the 7 and the 8 to get on the 7.
Extension.
Or does it run right into the 7, Tim? With no English. You know, a lot of it depends. She could cut it to either pocket.
5 ball corner pocket.
Well, I like the top left. Even if you would not just... I'm not playing any spin at all. Like, I'm not going to make things more difficult. If I run into the 7, then it doesn't really matter. She played with a lot of right spin there. And I don't know why. It makes the cut so much more difficult to go with stun right instead of just dropping the ball in.
Well, she had an open table, so still works.
Well, we'll have to play longer 9. Was not able to get closer to it.
9-ball corner pocket.
If that 10 ball would have dropped, look at the tough shot she would have had because of spots. And Jasmine clears 4 balls off the table and leaves the rest for Shasha. At the same time that we're holding these World 10-ball championships for the women, there's also Yalin WPA Men's 8-ball World Championship going on. And we just did a winner's qualification match, so they're getting right on down the road. But for the ladies, the semifinals will be played at 11 a.m. tomorrow morning on Sunday, and then the final match will be 6 p.m. on Sunday here in Indonesia.
Then again, look at
One of the
this,
world's
George.
Tied up 2-ball, and she, with a little bit of inside English, can open it up. Or even, she's looking to play it to the side or to the corner. I didn't even think she had space for that. Maybe she does.
I'm still fascinated by the fact that she's made another ball on the break. Yeah, she definitely played your shot. Does it run far enough? Nope.
Two-ball corner pocket.
Oh. Wow. Well,
I
I did
actually
like to
like
play
one-
the 2. Well,
Go ahead,
we are
Tim.
thinking the same, I have a feeling. The cue ball underneath the 10, 2 rails.
Yes, exactly. That's what I like right here. Because it's
I
too
knew
hard of
we
a
were
shot.
going to say
And
the same.
yeah, if she goes to the corner pocket on the left, that 8-ball plays big, plays very big. It can actually cost her a little bit. She has to avoid it.
Wow.
What a good shot. I'm sorry, but that was a great shot.
Oh, she's steaming at the moment. Now, the next problem is the 5-ball, so it's not like things are all over.
And she
Does it
has
go
the
to
perfect
bottom right,
well.
or does it might go.
If it goes past that 8 ball, she's going to draw the ball along the long rails, so she'll be right on top of this 5 ball. Nicely done.
5 ball, corner pocket.
This is impressive so far.
Well, it's not that Jasmine did not get any chances. She did have the 1 ball in front of the side, I believe,
Yes.
last track. So she really could have went for, well, the aggressive way, the offensive way. She finally had the chance to do so. Oh,
Pretty close. A little too close for comfort. Oh, that little nibble made things just a little tougher. Not very.
Ten ball, corner pocket.
And this 10 ball to close out the first set in a whitewash. 4-0.
Break.
2 breaking runs in that set for Shashalu. And as I look at Jasmine, that's the first set she's lost in this tournament. She defeated Yuki Hiraguchi from Japan 2-0. Tamami Okuda from Japan 2-0. Vang Bui Wan from Vietnam 2-0. And then you mentioned her name, Zihui Charlene Shai 3-0. She hasn't lost a set. And now the first set she loses it 4-0. And her opponent really had that 1 ball miss, and that was it. She's played perfect otherwise.
yeah, superb start for Shashalu. Looking for a place in the semifinal. Still far off though. Let's have a look at the stats. A 972 for Shashalu.
Yeah.
That's a rating between 0 being the worst and 1,000 playing perfect. And if you look at the break success, obviously she had a couple breaks and all of them were successful. That is a phenomenal statistic right there with the hand rack of the balls. That's very difficult to do. You have to break the balls really well.
Yeah. A 972 overall performance is great. Jasmine got the break to open the set because she won the lag and made a ball, but still lost the game. Both players with 1 missed shot. Neither player with a foul. We're going to be looking at a high quality match here.
Well, I have to add one thing though. For Jasmine's 625 player overall performance, when you're playing 1,000 and you miss one ball, and besides that you don't get to shoot, obviously it drops a lot more than if you have made many balls and then you miss one ball. So in this case, I don't think she had any chances to have a higher player overall performance. She's only made one mistake, so just wanted to clarify for everybody looking at these stats that yes, for Shasha Lu, 972, very accurate, and she's playing great. But it's not like Jasmine played so horrible, because 625, I would describe that for these women as not the best standard. And that's just because of, well, she didn't get that many opportunities, lack of opportunities there.
Yeah, she came to the table with that one ball on the side and ran, and then missed the 5. And that 5 was no picnic. She didn't quite get good position on it and paid the price. Well, your defending champion has lost. She lost the in the final 16 to Cesca Centeno, so Cristina Tekac is out. Jasmine was a semi-finalist in this tournament last year. So Shasha Lu, there goes the 4.
Jasmine needed. I have to say, balls flying all over. Again, a square hit. I was indeed looking at the 4 ball also going to the side, but was not meant to be for Shasha. And still, the opening shot, not the easiest for Jasmine.
It looks like she's going to arc the cue ball around the 5 and get position on the 2. No, she's going to run the other way. I thought she was going to do that with draw, which would have brought the cue ball around the 5. But I never question a professional when they take their shots. Did she get on the 4 ball? And when you look at the scoreboard, folks, you'll see there's 5 boxes, which means it's 3 out of 5 races to 4. Similar to a tennis match, with the exception that in the 5th and deciding set, it can go to a shootout if they're tied at 3. Another miss by Jasmine on the same ball. That was a big miss.
Yeah, and well, imagine also, she barely got a chance in the opening set. Now, obviously she can see that Shasha is coming to the table with a lot of confidence. She started off very well. So maybe already a little bit of a dent in her confidence. Don't think any of us would have expected her to miss that 5 ball.
And by the way, Jasmine has a great YouTube channel where she gives out a lot of pointers. She was trying to get behind the 6 ball there, but she did a good job with the 5. So go on to YouTube and take a look at her channel there. She's got some great advice, instruction.
Extension.
Well, I have to say the cut. I mean, playing ball gets you on the 6. Now, like I mentioned, I mean, she's missed a lot easier 5 ball than this. So to just take this 5 ball on is easier said than done. You have to convince yourself everything is going to be fine. She might be not playing this, even though, oh, it looks like she's playing safe. Oh, and she's missed the whole ball, George.
Ouch.
Foul.
Ball in hand. Now there can be a little twist to this rack. It looks like a very easy run out, but keep this in mind. She more than likely will play the 7-10 combo, and when the 10 spots, it'll be right next to the 9 ball. It might complicate things, so there is that little twist to look out for.
Ten ball corner pocket.
Well, is she playing the carom into the 10? Because the carom is, I mean, it's a little higher. Where is she playing the 7 ball to? She needs shape. And she does not have it. Needed a quite specific plan to bank the 7 back and forth, of course.
I'm wondering if she's considering banking the 7 ball to the side pocket.
I have to say, I kind of like what she's played there. The only thing is, well, she was trying to bring the cue ball behind the 8. That slipped out. Now, is she considering this cut on the 7? I think she might have. Less distance. At some time, you have to start shooting. I'm not sure. She gets the hook, so it's not a bad shot, but I'm saying at some point they're not going to come easier than that. Your opponent is not going to leave you straight in every time.
7 ball corner pocket.
Or am I being too hard on Jasmine now, George?
No, not at all. But I thought she played the right shot. She's played behind. She's got a good hook, forcing her to kick. Now,
Yeah, but
by making a good hit, she didn't give up anything, unless it goes by the 10. And even so, this is a tough shot.
7 ball.
well, now I don't understand how she's cutting. She's going for the 7 ball instead of playing the overcut safety. leaving distance and the 9 and the 2 in between. This shot is a lot
Well,
tougher
maybe
than the
she
cut
took-
she just had, I feel like.
Maybe she took your advice and says, well, it's time to go. I got to make balls to win a game, so fire away.
Well, we will have to tell her after this rack that she has to remove the earbud. She's played a good shot actually on the 7, so don't get me wrong. But yeah, just surprised she chose to go for the one and not for the other. Oh, nicely played. Needs the cue ball to stop. The bigger the cut, the scarier it will be to hold the cue ball.
Ten ball corner
There we go. And Jasmine about to open up her account here in the first game of the second set. That's one of the things you'll see a lot of on her video. She's very expressive and quite humorous. Sponsors for this tournament are Yalin, Box Billiards, and here's Jasmine breaking the balls. Game number 2, second set. Oh boy, dry break, shot on the 1. A lot of players have shied away from shots like this.
3 ball side pocket.
Well, she does tend to go for the aggressive shots. Like, she really does not back down at all, at any time.
That's what I thought she was going to play. There's no way you cut that to the side pocket, not on these pockets. That was a great shot.
Well, she is looking very convincing to me, George. I don't know about you. And I mean, hopefully she's now not going to miss every ball she gets to see after me saying that. But stroke is looking smooth. She's playing good angles too. Like, she's not getting awkward straight and like way too big, way too short. Cue ball is just in the right spots all over. It's really, I think it's really nice to watch. I might be her biggest fan.
Now I can see there's a few others. And so far she's been very impressive. Case in point right there.
Yeah, perfect. And then the 10 to level the score 1 each. Stealing it right back off Jasmine's break.
And we are tied. 1 apiece in the second set. And Shasha leads by a set. Quite the game. Quite a performance by that young lady right there. But Jasmine was able to get a game out of the mix and be tied at 1. Game number 3. Well, here's an opening for Jasmine, but not much of an opening. She's going to have to push.
Yeah, and you know, sometimes the push out is so obvious to play. Like, just a shot where you know that it's going to be a safety and which safety. But sometimes the 1 ball is in such a weird position that you might leave either a shot on or the safety is like super simple. Like, if you push to the top short rail, you're going to be hooked very easy. If you leave it to the bottom short rail, she might go aggressive and make the 1 and get on the 2. So where to push to, well, not make things too easy. You want to get back to the table. I think
This
she can
is a
roll up on
cagey
the
little
9.
push. Yeah. This is a cagey little push. I don't believe that 1 ball goes to the side pocket past the 3. And even if it does, the way they've been backing off these side pockets, Jasmine might have been tempting her with a shot to the side.
Extension.
She can give it back. Yeah, she's looking at putting that cue ball on the 9. Man, she's
Yeah,
done
of course.
everything just right.
Yeah. I was going to add to it, with the shot clock being involved too, it just gives a player
One ball, corner
less
pocket.
time to find the right push out too. In my opinion, this push out was too easy to find a solution. And so Jasmine finding herself in early trouble again. Probably has to kick shorter and spin in between the 4-7. And scratch right off the back. Now she's going to open up the pocket for the 3. Oh dear. Well, I have to say, out of the 8 players remaining, Jasmine and Fefilova, the only 2 non-Asian players. And this way, doesn't really look like we will have plenty of non-Asian players in the tournament in the next round, because it's just not looking good so far for Jasmine. Now we know she has a big grind, so she might be able to turn this whole thing around, but you just feel... Oh.
There's the first mistake we've seen from Lou.
Yeah, and why did she try to get to the center of the table instead of leaving herself the guaranteed shot to the top right? Just even a stop shot
Three
would have
ball,
worked.
corner pocket.
Yeah, but then she'd have to run the cue ball around it. If she gets past the 9, she can go to the rail and come perfect for the 4. It makes sense. She just didn't get the ball back.
Oh, great try. Does Jasmine get the cut? I think she has one, but it's a really steep one. At least the cue ball will be moving a lot.
Three ball, corner pocket.
She's got to avoid the 6 ball here. She's going to go 3 rails for position on the 4. And she's got to avoid the 6. Nicely done.
Now a little bit of speed control. Sure, she is cutting the 5, so the cue ball is easy to run behind the 9, for example, on a shot like that. A little bit more punch on the ball, and before you know it, you run longer than you expect. Now, is she going to keep it simple and take a longer 7-10? Or is she going to try and get closer, for example, with top right spin?
If she's guaranteed to get closer, I'm going for the closer route.
Or
And
even
she
top
did
spin
too.
worked.
10
Yeah.
ball, corner pocket.
Now, no stun, just plain ball. Make the combination. I don't think there's a way where you're gonna lose the shape on the 7. As long as you just baby the ball into the 10, it should be fine. Just like that. That's what I meant. I mean, sure, I sound like Shasha is going to steamroll this match and it's going to be a 3-0. I am expecting not that to happen. I'm expecting Jasmine to put on the big grind and eventually get going. Just didn't really look like it was happening for her so far.
You know, Jasmine's the kind of player that sometimes she just wills herself into stroke.
Ten ball, corner pocket.
And the players trading off games in this second set with Jasmine a 2-1 lead. And I was going to read off the sponsors just a little bit ago, and I got stuck at Yalin, Box Billiards, Predator, Kamui, VenBilliards, Isaac Billiards, the WPA, and Little Monster, bringing you these 3 World Championships, the men's doubles, the Predator women's 10-ball, and the Yalin men's 8-ball World Championships with $615,000 worth of money available to the players. Nothing down on the break. Opening shot on the 1.
Now, this is a tricky position to play off this 3-ball. Still needs to get to the top side of the table. Might have to draw off the 10. But that would be more of a stun draw. So what I'm saying, stun draw is a little bit higher tip position. So the cue ball leaves into the 10 first. And then just enough of draw to
Extension.
still catch it to up table. At least an upwards line. Don't think full draw, you might still be able to miss the 10, and that would be not so great. Well, she's going forward. I'm not sure if I like any of that. Oh, she even played safe, George.
I kind of liked drawing the ball off the 10. She should get up at close to the 9-ball. She didn't take any chances. She sees Jasmine, getting into the match and doesn't want to give her any chances to get comfortable.
Extension.
But she's showing a lot of offense. I mean, she banked the 1-ball, she banked the 3-ball to start things off.
She going to play the kick and stick or just banking the 1 ball straight over? No. Long
7
rail
ball.
to long rail
She got
save.
behind the 7.
Oh.
Perfect. Wow.
If you would have put a coin on top of the 7 ball, I think it would be still laying there. Perfect.
Foul.
Trying to tie up the 7-8. Jasmine is just not getting any openings. And with some of the shots played by Lou, they're just high level shots. That getting on that 7 ball was just jail for Jasmine.
Yeah, the difference is huge in those opposite side safeties when the ball is so frozen to it. If there's a gap, then you have so much options to go over, but not if the cue ball is as tight as it was. Well, at least we're having a closer set between the two of them, George. I mean, Jasmine is really putting up a fight in this second set. This is a brilliant chance for Shasha to tie it up at 2. Preferably, would like to see this go 1 each. I kind of feel like if Shasha goes 2-0, it will be so tough to come all the way back for the win for Jasmine.
Sure. Especially if Shasha continues to shoot the way she's shooting, play the way she's playing.
Yeah, if you're 2-0 down, but you can see that yourself and your opponent are struggling, you can at least tell yourself like, hey, you know, hang in there. You know you're gonna get the opportunities. Stay calm. If your opponent is playing so well, the thoughts might go like, oh dear, I'm not gonna be able to climb out of this problem here.
And they continue to trade off games here in the second set. No one winning 2 games in a row. You know what's funny? In the opening game, in set number 1, Jasmine broke first, but lost the first game. Actually, she lost all 4. But then Shasha broke first in the second set, and Jasmine won that game, and they've traded off games since. Let's see what she does with this break. If she continues with her break percentage, that 100% she had at the end of the first set.
Oh, just look at that break. And she's gonna get the shape. Is the 6 ball gonna move out of the way? Well, the 3 and the 4 still tied up, but you would say that is close to the ideal break. Breaking the balls from the center.
2 ball side pocket. Oh, sorry, corner pocket. 2 ball.
2 ball into the corner. Is there a possible bank shot on the 3 ball available to the side, or do you think the 8 ball interferes?
I think she has room. It's awfully tight. Yeah, she can bank it a little. She's going for the bank. Although the safety's there too, but she can bank it just a little bit wide, but use speed to close it up. As she did the last 3 ball she banked. She banked a 3 ball earlier in
3 ball side pocket.
the first game of this set. This will be at warp speed. Yeah, see, she tried to hold that up. It didn't. But
Well, the difficulty
she,
was maybe 3 times as tough. That was a super difficult bank shot there, George. She
It
could have
was.
maybe played a safety, don't you think?
yes. But she's had luck. She's won 2 games with the bank shots, so maybe next time she has a shot like that, she'll think twice.
Oh, there was quite a bit of drop of the arm there. So it's also interesting. In one of her videos, Jasmine was explaining about the elbow drop. She said, you know, if someone else asks me, do I have to do the elbow drop? She says, well, no, you don't have to. She says, I wouldn't teach it to people, but it works for me. And it's funny how sometimes when she hits the ball, she drops her elbow also, even though on that particular shot she didn't necessarily need it. That's one of the downplays of having the elbow drop for her, to where other shots will be easier for her to make the elbow drop. So it's interesting to see that she has a different percentage on some shots than other players. Oh, that was a very close jump. That was a very good try. Kind of feel for her if you look at what she's left in this 3 ball here. I mean, that's very unfortunate. Just really lays up. Stop shot on the 3 is perfect. Straight in.
Whoa. She did that once earlier. Her cue ball's been pinpoint. That one just missed the pin.
Extension. Five ball corner pocket.
Straightforward kick shot. Careful with the side pocket and the cue ball.
Does she get somewhat of a save? I would not say so. that is quite a mistake. She had it all in her hands to get on the hill in the second set. That was not the most difficult run out to play, George.
Yeah, she had to come around the 8 and underneath or above the 10. And she just barely missed it and got behind it. Jasmine lets her right back in.
Well, gotta say, with quite the hook, I don't think she can hit the 5, but she might go 2 rails and carry the 9 in.
Right. 9 ball, corner
The
pocket.
point is that Shasha should not even be coming back to the table. Jasmine had a good run. Now she's got a 2-rail kick that won't go because of the 9, but if she makes a good hit, she might get something nice. And no. Now Jasmine must follow through with this and get on the hill here.
Well, after the first shot, she's already on the rail. And these are the shots where I would say don't play so much elbow drop. Keep it clean, keep it short and tight, compact stroke. She might have landed straight again. She might have to draw into the long rail and out. Nope, I lied. She did have angle.
I just come straight across here. I wouldn't try to get underneath the 10 or even come close to the 10. Yeah, because she gets straight. I just think that's harder position to go from the 9 to the 10 than it would be if the ball was by the middle diamond. Proved my point. Wow.
Could she?
10 ball, corner
Yeah, I
pocket.
mean, I did maybe like the rail first to make sure I go high enough, but this is quite the cut. Watch the cue ball too. It's an important moment, this second set. This brings a player on the hill. And it does go in. Cue ball just stay up. So Jasmine on the hill. 3-2 now up in the second set.
Nice shot on the 10 ball. Nice recovery there. Didn't quite get good on the 10, but she made up for it with a good shot. Tim, Jasmine breaking here on the hill. 10 ball is going to get in front of the pocket.
Oh, quite a mess. And just wondering, she might be able to play the carom into the 10, but where is the 1 ball going to? So in that case, she will have to play the safety. Could bank the 1 ball over 3 rails near the 9 in the cue ball 2 or 3 rails to the top side of the 7-2, excuse me.
I think she just cuts the 1 ball to the middle of the bottom rail and brings the cue ball over by the 7.
A possible bank shot was also there.
Yeah, I like this. That was a good shot.
Corner pocket.
That was quite the shot.
Well, then still to get nicely on the 2, to get something on the 3 ball, there is some challenges. And as you can see, quite straight on this 1 ball.
And right behind the 9 ball, out comes the jump cue again. No.
2, corner pocket.
Oh. Jump break. No, it's just a jump cue. Cue ball leaves the table.
Extension.
Yeah, now the chance to make this our first hill set of the match. Of course, we could see plenty more of this. Just wondering, she is laying herself quite a lot of angle, is she?
Rather nice shot there. Held the cue ball perfect line. Another break for Jasmine there. Clipped the 6 ball and got behind it.
I just couldn't understand how she did not play for the 3 in the top left corner. Soft stun off the rail and play the 3 in the top left. She has made now 2 of those mistakes that might cost her the set. She needs cover, or at least, well, she bought herself some time.
Lou played a shot like this a little while ago. Put the cue ball on the bottom rail and put the 4 ball on the bottom rail and take the cue ball up behind a 7. She's got the 7, 9, 8, and the 10 that can come into play. That's it.
Four ball, corner pocket.
And there's the opportunity for Jasmine to close out the set. Is it going to come high enough?
I think it is. She might always be able, if she doesn't, she can still masse a little bit into it. The inside spin will help her at least 2 rails to get on something for the 6, but she's playing low, so it should be fine. Just gotta watch the scratch. Ideally would like to stop the cue ball on the 6, but she did get a little closer to the side pocket point. And this is now suddenly a more tricky cut. Not easy to hold the ball. We'll have to play this a little bit more pace into the bottom short rail and out. How many have we seen of these being missed, George?
And I think she has to play it to the side. If she follows it to the corner, it's all she can do from where she's at. That cue ball tracks right at the side pocket.
Yeah.
Well, this angle looks a little different, but she's got to follow it considerably to get underneath.
Yeah, she tried to hold the cue ball there and was trying to play it on the thick side. I'm very sure she's missed that just to hold the cue ball.
7 ball, corner
That
pocket.
is painful. Could hurt the confidence too. I'm not sure why she did not run into the bottom short rail. But probably will be the pace. Side pockets really have been playing tough. Like so tough that I was practicing yesterday and I'm thinking about going to Spain to play on the Predator arc tables. And I was actually practicing on shooting everything to the corners. Well, from the rail, one shot after another, George. She keeps getting on the rail now.
9 ball, corner pocket. Ten ball, corner pocket.
Well, she beautifully finishes it off to make this a hill set, but definitely a couple shots that were very tough, being on the rail a couple times. It's quite a tough break. Tough action for Jasmine there. Missing that 7 to the side. So we're tied at 3 now. We know she has been breaking well. Will she be closing it out with a breaker run? Or will we see Jasmine back at the table, tying this match at 1?
Well, there goes the break. And nothing on the break. Jasmine to the table.
Yeah, facing a very thin cut, George. I'm not sure. Is this something you would shoot? Or is this something you would play safe on? I think it looks worse
I like the safety.
in person.
I like the one railer, the two railer, close to the side pocket and over by the 2 ball. And just stop the cue ball right there. You know, like bank it like you're trying to make it in the side and just stay a little high and have it come down. You have the 7, 4, and 2 that cover up. Again, she goes for the simpler of the 2. And it works. Works well.
I just like these kind of shots better near the end of the rack than in the beginning of the rack. Because the hit is about to happen. I mean, this is a guaranteed hit for Sasha. And by hitting the 1, you've got so many balls to find fortune behind. She could easily run behind something. And I think that's just because of Jasmine not getting the distance and taking the easier save. I mean, Sasha played a really good hit there. But it's also a little bit made possible by what safety Jasmine played. Good hit, but this is gonna stay open. 3 ball got into a difficult position though, so do you expect her to play a 3-8 combination? Something wild or?
No, I think she can, if she can get a good angle on this 2 ball, going 2 rails forward, she should be able to stay to the left of the 4 ball and then find a way to the top to where her hand is right now and play the 3 ball in the bottom corner. Yeah, she's got this with a follow. She could try to come up between the 9 and the 6. She nibbles the 9 ball. She's perfect on the 3. She gets by it. She has a shot. She might. Yeah, I thought she's good. This is the way that it was going to be going. There we go. Can she stay out of the pocket?
I don't think so, but she has a stop shot safe behind the 9. This shouldn't be too tough to freeze Jasmine into a worse position.
Good call, Tim. Again, it's one of those safeties where she's up against the ball and not much you can do.
Yeah, this is tough. I'm not even sure if she can get to the right long rail. She won't be able to play over the right long rail 1 rail, maybe 2 rails. And otherwise she'll have to go 2 rails around the 5 ball. kicking deep and straightening it up with draw and maybe a hint of right, but... Oh, it's a great hit. Look at this. Look at that 3-ball. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful hit from Yasmin Ushan. Might not be a set winner yet, but don't think she could have hit it any better, George.
No, that was a perfect shot.
And, well, from the position she was in, I wouldn't complain if I were Sasha Liu. This is great stuff from both.
Yes, it is. Be thrilled with that shot.
Sorry, 3-ball side. 3-ball side pocket.
That's gonna stay in the open. It's a chance for Sasha to close it out. It starts with quite the cut. And the shape on the 4 is not ideal. Has to work quite a bit to get there, but if she does get on the 4, we might see the Chinese
Corner pocket.
get a 2-0 lead. And how well has she struck it? How's the pace? She might have a slight bit more angle on the 4 than she would have liked, but she's still on it though. And
Boy, I'm telling you, this Sasha Liu's coming with a lot of good shots.
well, they only count if you get out in this rack, and this is still a bit of a tester. I mean, it's so easy to misjudge. But she hasn't. Wow. Could still play to the
Jasmine.
short side of the 7 here.
Jasmine came with a great kick shot on the 3-ball, and Liu returned it safe
8-ball corner
with a
pocket.
great shot. I mean, it almost seems that everything that Jasmine done, Liu has just been able to overcome it.
Well, she might run a little further on this 9. But then still, even if she stops the cue ball or maybe just mini draw to get off the rail, the cut on the 10 is not the worst. Yeah, this 10 to
Corner pocket.
get the second game on the, or the second set on the board for Sasha, and also brings her on the hill first overall for a place in the semi-final.
Break.
So it is Sasha Liu now on the hill. Will be starting the next set for the match. Or the next sets, who knows what happens. I mean, definitely like to see Jasmine come back from her break in monster mode, but she definitely is playing alright. It's not like she's been missing balls all over. She only missed 1 ball in the first set. Now maybe slight bit more of trouble this second set, but she's hanging. With Sasha just coming up with great shot after great shot. She's making them from the rails. off angle, combinations, everything is working. The only way to get at the table is when Sasha actually hooks herself once or twice here and there. That's not something to rely on, George. So let's have a little look at the stats. As you see, Sasha still steady, played less good in the second set compared to the first, but still at 865 overall in this match, which is a very clear, very decent level. I mean, you cannot complain about playing an 865 in the quarterfinal of a World Championships, in my opinion. Now, break success dropped a bit for Sasha. 705 on the player overall performance for Jasmine, with a lower break success. So there's a lot more that could change if she starts making balls on the break and some shape. If you look at the first shot after the break, only 36%. So who knows, if the balls kind of work out a little better, Jasmine's overall performance definitely will be going up, George.
Yes, but I'm looking at the missed shots, 5-3 for the entire set. Sasha missing 2 in set number 2, but Jasmine with 4. And they traded off games till the very end, where Sasha could win 2 games in a row to close it out.
Yeah, overall in safeties, if you look at the defense, not too many fouls, and the efficiency quite high, 76 against 73. So not the biggest difference there. I think it's just mainly results after the break, making balls on the break and shape. And then, well, you cannot expect to win sets in, well, being so deep in the tournament with missing 4 balls, for example. In the meantime, if we look at the other quarterfinals, Wanling Wang from Chinese Taipei is up 2-1 in sets against Jessica Centeno. Jessica Centeno, who we've seen beat Christina Tkach earlier this morning. The defending champion is out. Then Rubel and Amit is 1 set up against Chiyu Cho. But Chiyu Cho leading in the second one. And Margaret Fefilova is 2 sets up against Cha-Cha Cho, Chiyu Cho's sister. So 2 sisters in the quarterfinal. Is any of them going to make it? Well,
Jasmine breaking off to open the third set. 6 ball goes 4 rails. 1 ball has a very, very thin cut. If she plays aggressive. But she's over the ball, over the 4.
yeah, I'm also wondering, is the 3 ball available? It might go to the bottom left. But if you're going to make the 1 and you go 3 rails, for example, how are you going to get the angle to get from the 2 to the 3 ball?
Oh boy. Not the best of rolls. I'd be looking at a safety here. There's no reason to make this ball. And this is why. She has to miss the 9 if she pockets the 3 ball.
Extension.
Wow, what a
Nice
shot she's
shot.
played there.
What a good shot she did there.
Well, I'm just wondering, where are all these good shots coming from? She's looking a lot different at this point, but still the 7-8 combination needs to be done.
Well, she can draw these 2 rails to get right into between the 7 and the 8. She hit it hard enough? No, but she had the angle. The 7 ball does bang to the side. And as you said early in the second set, there comes a time you gotta go. I'm wondering if she's tempted to bank the 7 to the corner pocket, or if she's looking at the combo.
8-4. Corner pocket.
It's a stop shot.
Extension.
And it's got a nice, it lays nice for the bank.
Can you believe she went all in on that 7-8 combination cut?
Oh, yeah.
And she had quite a
I would've
result
gone-
if you look at what she's left.
Sure, she sure did. It ended up nice, but I would have gone all in on the bank because the cue ball just wouldn't go anywhere.
7 ball. Corner pocket.
That just had a lot of moving parts to it. That combo did. I like what Jasmine's done here.
Ball corner pocket.
Oh, then still, this should be all right to hit, even if you catch it long. Does have a pretty big ball over the 3rd rail. So I'm expecting her to hit this, but will she make it? Will she get a hook? Oh, just barely missed it. I was wrong, apparently. It was not a big hit. Good shot there from Jasmine.
That was a big ball. She came very close to making that ball. It's 3 out of 5 sets, and Jasmine, again, in this set, as she did in the second set, wins the first game. Here we go. Second game. Third set. 1 game lead. And the last rolling ball pushes the 9 ball to where the 1 ball may not pass to go to the corner.
1 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, never mind. I guess it does. Good camera angle to see that it does go, and she hits it perfect. Look at the cue ball speed here. But she's going to have a hard time getting on the 3 ball. Unless she can come right between that window of the 5-10. Or is she going to try to come to the window between the 8-10? Still going to be hard to get the cue ball up there. Perfect.
Oh, how well did she find the
She
gap
hit-
there? Well, just gotta make sure she doesn't get too close to the side pocket here. I'd rather go a little bit further off the 10 than risking the scratch.
10 ball, corner
And
pocket.
10 ball to tie things up.
Yeah, don't forget, she's starting to get real close to win this match already. Yeah, thanks everybody for tuning in at Pro Billiard TV. This is the quarterfinal of the Women's World 10 Ball Championship, powered by Predator and the WPA. Tomorrow we will finish this tournament. We will have the semi-final at 11 a.m. local Bali time and the final at 6 p.m. So definitely stay tuned, of course, for a lot more action. Make sure to catch us on Pro Billiard TV. Now, let's see. Can she produce another one of those cracking breaks? A little bit of overcut. She does make a ball and she does get the shape, so that power being plenty to make a ball. The main thing I didn't like was where the 3-ball ended up, but as you can see, she does like it to the side pocket, so it must be available. Yeah, if she can get back where she's now, maybe a ball further, that will give her a natural angle to pop out of the long rail. I think that must be the... Oh, she's hit a little firm. I was going to say that must be the most difficult part of the rack. Now this 3-ball, she will have to stun this a bit. And that means higher pace, more risk of hanging up this ball in the side.
She may be able to do this with soft speed, Tim.
3 ball, side pocket.
Maybe. She doesn't have to go very far. Just
Extension.
slide off the 8. 3 or 4 inches. She has a good safety.
Yeah, I don't mind it.
She
The only thing is,
she just
don't
stopped
make the
cue
7.
there. Oh, it'll hit the right side of the 7. Just like
Yeah,
that.
I like it. It's keeping the heat on Jasmine. I don't think she can go over the left or the right long rail, so it's already difficult enough to hit the 3. Kinda still keep the initiative in the rack, control over the balls.
3 ball, corner pocket. Out.
Yeah, with the ball in hand, of course, the layout is getting a lot more favorable. That was a good safety from Shasha. Just slight bit of draw. No, a lot of draw apparently. Didn't see that coming. But that's also how confident she must be feeling. You know, she's not scared to let the stroke out. A lot of power in it, but she's moving the cue ball with precision.
It'll be interesting to see what her overall performance is for the entire match at the end. If this performance continues and Jasmine can't get back into this match.
10 ball, corner pocket.
The break has been her friend. Will it continue? And well, you see the rerun. I'll bring you up to date on some scores. You have Centeno and Wang tied 2 sets apiece. You have Rubelin Amit 2 sets to 0 over Cho Che-yu. And Margaret Fefalova 2 sets to 0 and 3 games to 2 in the third set over Cho Shasha. Four of these ladies will move into the semifinals, which will be played at 11 a.m. Sunday morning here in Indonesia, and the final to be played at 6 p.m. on Sunday. The 10 ball goes down.
Oh,
It'll
and
get
it's going to be
spotted
right
and
in
block the
between.
1.
That
Didn't we
is
talk
brutal.
about this yesterday in a match? Didn't I tell you about this?
We did. Yes, we did. This is unreal.
I actually had that happen in a tournament here in Arizona, and I actually just out of disgust, I kicked at it and made the 1 ball. I can't remember what happened to the rest of the rack, but I remember I was so disgusted. I'm serious. I just, you know how you just one stroke it? I just one stroked it and made it. Probably missed the next shot because I was laughing so hard.
Well, push out probably to the thin cut on the on the 1. Might not have enough, but then still you could play for the overcut on the 1. Also gives you a save. And this is looking very thin.
I think she's forced to shoot it. It should end up kind of safe. If she overcuts it, oh, she gave it back. Well, if she overcuts this ball, the 6-9 play very big. And the cue ball ends up by the corner pocket. Unless she hits the 5.
Well, I have to say, she's hit it really well. Wow. I was at first a little bit scared of the cue ball running towards the corner pocket, but it was a great safety. I mean, Jasmine does have the 2-row kick, but has to be careful not to kick the 1 into the 10, for example. Then it would not get to a rail. Oh, she caught it a little bit on the side. Apologies there. Got away with it.
It's really tough to mount a comeback when you hook your opponent and they're able to execute a shot like that.
Well, and then also if the object ball stays a little bit more safe. I mean, this is not a safety on the 1, but if you can leave it that awkward every time, you know, like imagine you hit the ball and every time you just leave like no open offensive shot on. It makes it devastating for your opponent.
Sure.
One, corner pocket. Extension.
Looks like
Call
she's
the one
one
in the
rail
bottom
kicking
left.
this one. Mm-hmm.
Would expect her to play this with quite some pace. Good hit. How is the leave? Well, this might be something for Jasmine, but then again, if she doesn't like it because of the shape on the 2, she could roll up on the 10.
Well, Tim, she liked it and got position.
Yeah,
Now
I'm
this
glad
3
actually that
ball.
she found glad she found a way there in between the 3-9.
I guess she's gonna have to come down for this 3-7 combo.
Yeah, 2 rails around the 5. I think she's done really well. And I think overall she's gonna have a nice position on
Side pocket.
the 7. As long as you follow the cue ball forward, I don't think you can lose shape. Just follow the cue ball towards the right long rail.
Nicely done. That might have been the trick to the rest of this rack.
Well, this is to tie up this set 2 each. Now, from the 6 to the 8 is still something. If you get straight on the 5, you might leave yourself the gap between the 9 and the 10. And then bring the cue ball around. 3-4 rails from 6 to the 8. She has left herself more angle on the 5. Well, that was a deep breath there. Almost a sigh of disappointment.
She's going to draw underneath the 10 and the 9 and come to the right side.
Well, she won't be able to reach this. So with the bridge, low left could be dangerous. As the cue ball is going to hit the rail real fast. And then it's not going to get so much draw. So I am a big fan of playing it high ball, high right. Is she able to put enough speed into it?
There's your answer.
I think she went to the gym this morning.
Oh my.
That, can you believe that just happened? That is unreal.
Well, I guess when the wheels fall off, they just fall off sometimes.
Well, that did wobble quite a bit, but we will see Shashalu on the double hill. One rack away from the semi-final in the Women's World 10 Ball Championship.
And if they were playing a regular set and not these 3 out of 5 sets, Lou would be ahead 11-4. Instead, Jasmine has had opportunities to come back and get in the match, but then just a shot here, a shot there, just really let her down. Especially that 5 ball that she just, or was it the 8 ball? I'm sorry, just the 8 ball that she misses right here. Ouch, ouch, ouch.
Yeah, you could see Jasmine in the background, disgusted. She knows that might have been the match for her. She might not get back to the table, depending on what happens on the break for Sasha.
Well, she broke real well in the first set, and then not quite as well after that. Nothing going right for Jasmine.
Push.
And Lou is playing very well. Pushes out to a long shot with a small window for the one.
Yeah, I might give this back. And the only thing you can do is bring the 1 ball to the left long rail behind the 10 and following the cue ball to the bottom short rail. And if you play the right speed, you get it. But then again, those are the safety shots. They're so easy to hit in general. And then you could be fortunate again. I don't see anything else, George.
She could just try to put the cue ball behind the 4. Kind of like this. Just didn't get it up there. She hit it with the right spin. Just a little short.
Yeah. Well, she could have maybe pushed to the same position, but then a little bit more off the rail. Like queuing off the rail, finding the perfect pace. So tough. That was a very difficult push or shot after the push out for Jasmine. And oh, well, this is a chance, or at least it's something. She's got a shot on the 1. I'm not sure how she's gonna get on the 2 ball.
Well, here's where you have to, and she's done this earlier. She's had an offensive shot, but she's gone safe. And now an offensive shot here doesn't get you anything because the 2 ball just doesn't have a pocket down at the bottom of the table. And it's too tough to get the cue ball down here for it. So she's going to bank the ball up to where she's at and make sure she gets that cue ball down by the 9. Yeah, this is tough not to double kiss. Well, she got a rail. She's going to find herself down here by this 3 ball.
Very interesting how she did not play the bank shot on S2. Don't you think?
I think she was playing the cue ball down behind the 3 and the 2 ball, 2 rails. Kind of like a two-way shot.
Yeah, but she was kind of straight on the bank. Cross side. Oh. Well, she hasn't left a shot on the 2, but those should be going in. Biggest problem is if you play that with a little bit of outside spin, it's going to make the shot tougher. And if you move just the slightest with the body, then it throws the ball off more or less. It's kind of funny. Usually it throws it in thick. Has she called it? Is she cutting this?
The answer is yes. I don't know if Jasmine can cut this ball, but I think she can play it right to the 5-7 and then take the cue ball to the left side.
Two corner.
She's going to try to cut it. She almost got there with the cue ball.
Well, I'm quite sure we're gonna see the jump cue out. I definitely would like to play the jump bank. Leave the cue ball on the bottom short rail. If you make it, like such a high percentage to win the match. She does like to kick the ball a lot, though. I have barely seen her jump.
We saw one jump shot, but I forgot how that ended up. Let me check.
Well, I mean, if she's just gonna kick it in like that, why would she need a jump cue, huh? Oh. Are we gonna see the jump cue? Come on, show us that you can jump this ball in. I've barely seen her use the jump cue, and
8-4.
I want to make sure she has all the skills. She's probably going to play the tiki over the bottom of the 3 ball. Make the 8. Tiki shot in carom is a rail first. So rail, hitting the ball, catch the rail again, and then bucketing or hitting the other ball. I think I like it with top right spin though. Makes the ball a little bigger. No, she... Uh-oh. I don't know about this. She played such a great kick to then try to play something so subtle. I would have loved to go at something. Got that mini momentum going. Oh, doesn't want the 3 ball to go in. George.
This is why I say there's nothing going right for Jasmine. Lock up safety, and she did it to herself. Pocketed the ball. Oh, you got to feel for her. And she has to laugh it off. She's doing a good job. Well, it's tough. Because this is a really, big match. It gets you into the semifinal.
Four side pocket.
Gives you a chance.
Well, it's
Nice.
something.
That's a nice shot right there. That's a very nice shot.
Well, unless she'll go aggressive on the combination. But by the way she's been playing this match, now I'm starting to doubt if she's really that offensive. So stop shot 4 into the 5, cue ball on the 7. No, even the roll up.
Yep. No, she's playing this very, very well, very cagey. She's got a great lead. She's got her opponent that can't help but get she just can't do anything, get anything going. So she's almost like freewheeling. Nice shot. But again, she'll just come off the side and come down by the 10. Possibly get behind the 10.
Well, it would be nice if you can catch the 4 just to where it doesn't shape up for the 4-5 combination. Just get it offline a bit. Oh, there might be a
Jasmine
carom
has-
on the 5.
A Caraman is also a kick and stick right there.
That is a good call too. I like that. If she doesn't want to go aggressive on another ticky, she could indeed play the kick and stick.
Four ball, side pocket.
That's what she's playing.
Does the 4 have a window? Does it go by the 8? If it does, I'm sure she's swinging. This match could be over.
8 ball, corner pocket.
Oh, she's gone for the 8. This is a difficult one with the 8 being so close to the short rail.
Yeah, she's swinging.
And
Oh
how
my.
well she played it.
Just driving that knife deeper and deeper.
Well, imagine she's played it with drag too. So length of the table, trying to kill the speed. Was easy for the 4 ball to bounce off and get behind the 10. That was a very high quality shot there. Made it look very easy. Now a chance to go into the semifinals. Oh, this might not be it.
That surprised me. I thought she would come straight across by the side pocket and take the 5 straight down the rail and just take care of business.
Well, is she able to bank this? Does it lay close to the bank? Does she have to put some spin on it? That in that case, I might turn it down. She could play the 5 to the short rail and the cue ball behind the 7, but then your opponent might be able to kick the 5 ball in.
Well, you got to be able to. You got to play the safety here behind the 7. You can't risk it. This could be a devastating safety back. Just bank the 5 ball down and get behind the 7, 2 rails. But with the bridge, it's tough.
Well, the main thing is the 10 is blocking the corner for the 5. So it's still somewhat of a trap. Could maybe roll on top of the 10. Very sure she's not gonna play the 5-10 combination. Off angle, long distance. You might have to just hit it full and try to lay the 10 in between. I don't think there's anything else. The kiss is quite there if she's trying to bank the 5 over to the top short rail.
And Cheska Centeno is the first quarterfinalist into the semifinals with a 3-2 victory over Wang Wanling.
Oh, she did go for the combo. And what does the 10 do? Does it lay up with the 7? It does. Now it does lay for a 7-10 combination, so it still could be all over for Jasmine.
5 ball corner pocket.
Sasha first has to make this 5. Cue ball again on the rail. Oh, she's hit it firm. She's hit it to open up the 7-10. Look at this, George.
God.
What a shot.
9 ball corner pocket.
That is... She's not even thinking about maybe missing the ball with the cueing off the rail. She just took her opportunity there. She can control this nice. Oh,
Side pocket.
Wilder. Well, one more good shot then. This is quite off angle.
6 corner pocket.
Wow, just everything going her way and just shooting lights out.
Oh, is this slightly short? It is slightly short, so more cut. Watch the cue ball on the scratch, top left. She might have to play with low left to beat the scratch. This is it for place in semi-final.
And that'll do it. And her place in the semifinal will be versus Jessica Centeno. Sha Lu, or Lu Sha, has defeated Jasmine Ocean in straight sets and moved into the semifinals of this WPA Predator Women's 10-Ball Championship, World Championship. What a performance. I'm interested to see the stats on what her overall performance was. I'm saying for the match, 940 to 950. As we watch the replay of the last rack.
Well, don't forget, tomorrow play will resume. This concludes it for today. In the semi-final tomorrow morning, 11 a.m. Bali time, we will have Jessica Centeno, former World 10-Ball champion, up against this Sasha Lu. So that will be an amazing match. Of course, the other two quarterfinals still going, so I cannot tell you yet who is in the other semi-final. But I guess this is it for George Teache and myself, Tim de Ruyter. And I would love to see you back tomorrow morning for another day all the way from Bali, Indonesia.
Perfect, Tim. Thank you. See you guys later.